And we are good. We are live.
Nice.
I gotta tighten the little holder here.
Ah,
There it goes. There we go. Now it'll stay stable. Okay. Let's go.
too bad
Dog
we
tags.
weren't live like 5 minutes ago.
I know, we already got a catfish. We got a fish before we started the live.
Let's see.
She got one on the white rod. That white rod seems to just freaking crush it with catfish. And I'm going to set up for bass on my other rod. Because why not? Why freaking not? So I'm going to set this other rod up, my medium heavy, with a, I guess I'll go jig. And just really slow roll a jig.
The fat cat says hi.
Hey, fat cat, welcome in.
Dog tags, I think you and I are too far ahead of Nightbot. It hasn't caught up yet.
For what?
We both did reset catches,
Oh.
like at the same time.
Okay. All right. Well, add one channel cat.
Well, once it resets, because right now it hasn't caught up yet.
No?
You know how it sometimes takes a minute or two.
Yeah. That's true. Nightbot kind of lags.
Just at the very beginning.
Fat cat's here. Good to see Fat Cat.
We always break Nightbot. That's why Rod needs to finish up his rod bot.
He's working on it. He is definitely working on it. All right. So, I have some jigs for pigs. So I'm going to tie on a big old fat black blue jig with...
Oh, speaking of Rod.
Hey, Rod, welcome in. All right. Come on, damn it. Get out of the package. Big old fat black blue swim jig. But I'm going to tie it on just as a regular jig. This is what, 3/4? So hopefully I can get this thing to get out there and entice one of these bass, because the bass here has just been super slow lately. All right. Jig is tied.
Yeah, we were just saying, Rod, that Nightbot takes a solid minute or two to come active. So we would like you to please work on RodBot. So we think, without even seeing the product, that it would be better than Nightbot.
No, he's got it. He's got it working, but not 100%. So he was beta testing it the other day.
Nice.
And it was actually working. So
nice.
That's pretty awesome.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, dog tags. It just needed some loving.
I'm going to throw on this. I got a black blue jig. So I'll throw on this black and green. Or this, I mean, I love the brush hog for this setup. But let's see how this will work. Throw on a black blue beaver tail. Or a green pumpkin and blue beaver tail.
It's so hard to tell on that green rod when it's the wind.
Yeah.
And when something's actually going for it.
Yeah. It's wind. All right.
Oh, dog tags, you got 7 nice channel cats yesterday? That's awesome.
Yeah, he did pretty well yesterday.
Nice. Jason J says good luck today.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. We're going to need it. All right, let me get over here and throw this thing out here for, see if I can get a bass to come out and play over here without getting stuck. And that wind just took my line right into that brush. There we go.
Well, I hope that the beta testing goes well, Rod.
God damn it.
How's it going, Jason? Oh, wow, one doubled up. You got 6 in less than an hour and a half. That's insane. That's how we felt. Literally, we cast out my white rod, and maybe 3 minutes after casting it out, it was already getting hit.
Yeah, I wasn't even ready to fish yet.
Yeah, it's like you weren't ready. The live wasn't set up.
Right. I'm gonna go over here and throw
Okay.
off this rock for a minute towards the other rock. See if I can't get a bass to come out and play. I'm over here with a jig. Some bass to come out. I've not caught a single bass this year. And I could not have casted that any more perfect. That landed right at the edge of this rock pile over here. There's nobody else today. It's just us. Ooh.
Damn it.
Can't tell if that was a little tap or if that was the jig running through brush. I think it might have been the jig running through brush.
Oh, Rod, you got skunked on your first outing. We were so surprised to see you fishing the other day.
The wind changed today. It's going the opposite direction.
How's it going, Adventures?
Which could be good or bad, depending on how you...
SoCal's green rod is really tripping me out because I keep thinking there's a fish on, and he's like, nope, it's just the wind. I can never tell when SoCal's talking when he's faced away from me. Can you guys hear me? All right, can you guys hear me? Okay. SoCal's a little far away from the phone, so he might go in and out a little bit. How's it going, Adventures? Yeah, Rod, in your area, you've got to get out whenever and wherever you can. Okay, good. I'm not sure what in the world SoCal's doing. He just disappeared behind a rock. I can see his rod, but I can't see him anymore. Dog tags designated driver. Yeah, for a drive that length. Such a pretty day out here today. The weather's absolutely perfect. There's a bit of a breeze every once in a while. It kicks up, but it's not too bad. We are going after, well, we already caught a channel cat. So catfish, supposedly there's blue catfish in this lake, and there is not a single lake record on them. Though the rangers say they know for a fact people have caught them out of this lake before, so we're going after those. Haven't seen hide nor hair of them yet. There's bass in this lake. I think carp, but we didn't bring any carp.
All right.
And supposedly they did 3 trout stocks, but also haven't seen those. The problem with Tesla's dog tags is they have a tendency to blow up, and then their battery, when it explodes, doesn't go out for days. Even if you go through rural areas like we do, there are no chargers. There's not a single charger within an hour's drive of us. Hey, Steel City. Hey, hard to please. There are no San Diego Chargers. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the football team that defected to Los Angeles. There are Chargers in San Diego all over the place, but babe, you're definitely getting tapped on that green rod. It just did the
Okay. Check this little thing out I just scored.
Where'd you find that?
How's that one? It was hanging in a bush.
Huh. Random.
Is that green rod, did it get like hammered or just kind of like a little bit of...
There was a good, decent tap on it. The rod tip definitely bent, so
Okay.
it was something.
There's definitely nothing there playing with it now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there is. Something's
Something's playing with it. Rod says he needs a bush that grows glide baits.
I do. I absolutely do. I have a big old rainbow trout glide bait with me today too. I might throw it. I have a rod with me that'll, I won't be worried about losing it because I got 65-pound braid on it. So
yeah. Dog tags, you should have left that on there. That was funny. Dog tags had put he had added the catfish,
Uh-huh.
and then he added 1 rainbow trout glide bait.
That's hilarious. It's more, it's weird. It's got a crankbait bill on it.
Huh.
All right. Oh, look at that, getting tapped.
Ah, gotcha. Deborah Pot says hi.
Hey, Deborah, welcome in.
Adventures with Goat would like to know what gear we're using.
What?
The gear.
So this green rod right here is the Bass Pro Tourney Series rod, Tourney Special. It's a 7-foot medium heavy with some stress cracks in the glass already. So, and then this is my medium heavy 7-foot Berkeley lightning rod. And this is the white rod is a Centron.
We got that one off of Amazon Vine.
We got that rod off Amazon Vine. On the Bass Pro rod, I have the Shimano Nixavi reel. On my Berkeley lightning rods, I always run the Daiwa Crossfire reels. And then that white rod has generic no-name reel on it. The cool thing about that white rod though, is it came with it's a 2-piece rod, which I hate 2-piece rods. That rod came with a second top section that is variable. One of the top sections is a medium, the other is a medium heavy. So you can actually switch it out and fish the same rod, different powers.
Kind of nice that it has options.
Which is kind of cool because it's 2 rods in one, really. But all these rods are 7-foot. I don't use anything less than a 7-foot rod. Unless I'm tuna fishing, and then my big tuna rod's a 6.6. And then my other rod over here off camera, that's my medium Berkeley lightning rod with the Daiwa Crossfire reel on it. All right, I think I need a drink. You guys might get a double show today. Mrs. SoCal brought some of her art supplies and it's going to be doing some oil painting while we're out here as well. So
I think I'm actually going to start with my watercolors.
John's going to start with watercolor. Okay.
It might be a lot easier. The problem with oils is
hey Webb, welcome in.
Super hard to dry. Like it's a very lengthy dry time.
Yeah.
Whereas watercolors, with this breeze, I can more easily control.
Yeah, believe me, I love the Daiwa gear. I'll probably bust out my Daiwa Saltist here on my 7.6 tuna jig stick, which is what I basically throw top waters and surface irons and stuff on. But that's got 65-pound braid on it right now, so I can actually throw some baits into some shit and not worry about losing them. I'm really tempted to throw the Huddleston out here. But Huddlestons are one of those baits that if you lose it, you're never going to find them again. Yeah, we're just getting started. We've only been live for not even 20 minutes. So we stopped and grabbed breakfast burritos on the way here, had a breakfast burrito right when we got here, and then got everything set up. So hopefully we get some lake record cats today. There's a bunch of carp that have been rolling, but they're all small. All the carp so far that I've seen are small. like 2 to 3 pound range. Oh, nice. You finally have the money to buy reels. Well, Deborah, I will highly recommend, if you're buying a spinning reel for 20 bucks, like some of my past lives and some of my past shorts where I've tagged products, you find that Daiwa Crossfire reel for like 20 bucks, I think it is. Beautiful reel. Only problem I've ever had with that Daiwa reel is the one that I dropped off the boat. And that wasn't a reel problem, that was a Butterfinger problem. There we go. So for just under $100 setup, you guys, this Berkley lightning rod, which you can find straight through Berkley's website. Oh, I pulled it away from him. The Berkley lightning rod with the Daiwa Crossfire. I got the 4000 size on here. Freaking beautiful freshwater setup. I've actually used it in saltwater as well. Not this particular one, but the one that I lost.
Miss Josie J has showed up.
Oh, welcome in, Josie. Good morning. Gosh dang it. This round of bait that we got keeps falling off the hook. And normally it's one of the best catfish baits to stay on the hook. So I think I got a shitty batch. We're actually kind of running low on this today too. Ugh. Dog tags, you know that feeling, right? Gotta wash your hands off every time you freaking bait up. This line went really slack. You might want to keep an eye on that white rod because as slack as that went, there might be something there. All right. Give that a second to settle. There we go. All right. We can back over where I can hang out and chat. Mrs. SoCal's out here painting. All right. Hopefully we can get some good fish today, guys. Hey, reel's in. Yeah, that bait should not come off that easy, which, hey, Yana's here. Welcome in, everybody. We got 14 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I think your theory, Dog Tags, about this bait, about the problem, I think you're right. I think you might be right about why it keeps coming off. All right, 14 people hanging out, 14 thumbs up. Can't get better than that. Well, we could have 114 people hanging out, but you know.
Don't get greedy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I typically never lose any bait on this. I think it's just the batch of the main ingredient that I got isn't tough enough. So, which it's hard to find it out here. But we'll be getting another batch made up. I got another package of it in the freezer because they only sell it in like just under 1 pound packages out here.
There's only one store we found.
Yeah, I've only found one store that has it, and that's Walmart. So 78 and then snowing 2 days later. That's gnarly. It's hard to find it everywhere. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I might just go to a butcher. See if I can get a whole, not just sliced. Get like the whole damn thing. Make my own. So it's kind of a sandy gravel. Let's see if I can. It's like sandy gravel right here where we're sitting. But the rest of the lake is like that. So this is the cover that we have, the cover and structure right now. Where we're sitting right now, we're on a hump that used to be underwater. If I flip the camera around over here, you can see on this big rock, the water line, we're like 8 to 10 feet underwater from where the lake level should be. So, but it's all like, this is all like decomposed granite. So the sand-based structure here is decent. It's kind of a mixed gravel sand, but it's not that great. But it's just, it's amazing to see the structure. Hey, Josie gifting a membership. Yana gets it. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Heck yeah, shout out to Josie and Yana. So guys, I figured this month, the super chat goal for this month is all super chats in March go to fixing the boat. So Josie sent in another one. Dustin CS gets it. Never seen Dustin before. So come to find out, guys, nobody in San Diego will work on my boat. Nobody. So I'm actually gonna have to drag the boat to freaking Lake Havasu to oh, nice. I've never seen somebody send the gift memberships and get one themselves. I've actually never ever received a gift membership on any channel. Apparently there's some setting you got to turn on, but I don't know where it is. But I'm not worried about it. All super chats go to shipping you a motor. I'll get the motor for you in Florida, and the super chats cover the cost of shipping, right? I just read your message, dog tags. There's like a 35 to 40 second delay in the chat. So let me look at Dustin's channel real quick. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Well, maybe I have seen you. Maybe I just like old timers. And yeah, you don't have to be in the chat when when the gift memberships drop. It just, if you have your settings set up to accept them, you can get it. You don't even have to be there. So you know what, dog tags? Once you get to Florida, let me know what you find down there. I just need a lower. I just need the lower end. Actually, I have your address, dog tags, down there in Florida. So what I'll do is I'll look around that area and see if I can find a lower. Now, I did talk to a guy in Lake Havasu on yesterday who said for $900 he can get me an entire lower, and it's basically just plug and play. I'll send you all the info, dog tags. I'll send you all the info. When we were looking for the last saltwater boat, we were actually looking in Florida. Oh yeah, saltwater is fucking eats motors. That's why we got rid of the saltwater boat out here. You know, when they say bankruptcy on a trailer, they're talking about saltwater boats. You got to run salt away and all that shit up through it, like every time you go out. But Florida has a lot of fresh water too. People think, oh, it's a peninsula, so it's all saltwater. Wait, is that the same Dustin from Real Deal? Hey, Tony, welcome in. So far we got one channel cat.
And we got that before we even started the live.
Yeah, we got that like as I was setting up the live. I had to stop setting up the live to help her with that channel cat, which was nothing spectacular, but
He is just a little guy.
yeah. You're picking up a 25 horse. See, a 25 horse would that wouldn't even move my boat. Found me from Fabian's channel. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, so far the goal is or the mission right now is to find somebody that'll work on my boat. There's one guy that said he would do it, but I can't get him to fucking answer the phone. It's a place called Thompson Speed and Marine. And he's the one that actually told me the book is way over on the hours for the labor. The book says 6 hours. He's like, dude, I can have it done in 2. So
Maybe he took another look at that book and was like, well, I may have bullshitted this guy.
No, he says like he likes working on those old motors. And he's like, I love it because not a lot of people out here like them or will work on them.
Yeah.
And he brought up a really good point. All these kids coming out of MMI,
Uh-huh.
Marine Mechanic Institute,
They don't know
and
how to work
all
on
of
them.
these trade schools that are working on marine motors and even like the dirt bikes and all that. He's like, none of these kids are learning about the old carbureted stuff. It's all this new freaking computerized, fuel injected. You need a damn laptop to diagnose your freaking water pump. And he's like, these kids don't know about that old stuff, so nobody wants to work on it. Fish on. He's a little guy. Oh, he's a teeny little guy. He's freaking... My God, how did he even get the bait in his mouth?
He's just a baby.
One channel cat born yesterday.
Seriously, he's little.
So look, someone's tried to eat him before.
Oh, yeah. You should show them.
Something, if you guys look right behind his eyes on his gill plate, something tried to eat him.
And didn't succeed.
He's a little baby.
I will add it to the fish count. To our official fish count.
I know, little guy. It hurts, but we'll get it out of there. Oh. The circle hook went through his eyeball.
Oh, man.
He gone. I circle hooked it through the eyeball. Poor little guy. All right. Rinse this shit off my hands. Dog tags knows about this freaking bait. It's a mess on your hands. We'll get her back out there. Hopefully without losing the bait. Damn it. I'm gonna run out of bait. All right, I can't see chat right yet, guys. Give me a quick minute. One more try. At least this time it landed on the land right next to me. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. We can back over and hang out with chat. All right. Yeah, so if you use chicken liver, you know how easy chicken liver is to fling off the hook? This stuff's doing the same thing. And usually this bait, like, doesn't come off the hook. Like, you catch 4 or 5 fish on the same piece of bait, it still doesn't come off. But, you know, it is what it is. She's over here just painting away, guys. Oh, come on, fishes. I want that lake record, dang it. Hey, John, welcome in. All right. I don't know what happened to the little target goal thing. I used to have the target goals, and now I don't.
I think a lot of people were having problems with them.
Yeah, YouTube's been having issues lately. How big is the record? So the cat record, we'll go through all 4 records here that I'm chasing. Crappie is, hey, Derek, welcome in. Crappie is 2 pounds on the nose. Carp is 13.5. Catfish is 12.5. And bass is 19.3 pounds. So, and I want all 4 of those records. The crappie and the bass, I need the boat to get out. And until I can get the boat fixed, I'm stuck to shore. We can't even get a rental boat here right now.
Well, yeah, because their dock is destroyed, right?
Yeah, the chicken liver and the pantyhose is a good option. Or like tea bags or any of that. Cindy caught a 17. That's kind of small for them. They're catching those freaking, you know, 50, 60 pound blues. Now they do say there's blue cat in here. I've never caught one, but they don't have a documented blue cat record here. So if I catch anything over a pound, it's going on the record book just because. Why not?
That would be pretty funny to have.
1 pound record.
I got the record.
Right? You know, it's funny because the catfish I caught out of the pond behind the house, was bigger than the lake record here. And that's a 5-acre pond. Is your thing still on the live? Your phone?
Yeah.
Can I see it real quick? There you go. All right. I just pinned a message, guys. I like Rod's version of Nightbot, where the rod bot came up actually as when you typed in a command to Nightbot. It actually came up as if Rod himself were replying to the Nightbot commands, which was, I like that. I really like that feature about how he had that set up. I can't wait till he's got it working.
He was saying a little while ago that he's beta testing right now.
Yeah.
And he has to go through a whole process before he can submit it to Google.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, once he gets it all working, I'll be one of the first people that'll switch Rodbot to Rodbot and get rid of Nightbot.
Right.
All right, all right, all right. Yeah, see, that's awesome. The way that I like that. Yesterday, I kind of tripped out. Was it yesterday or the day before when you were testing it on the river there? I was like, whoa, how's Rod like typing in chat at the same time? But then I realized, I was like, oh yeah, he mentioned he had Rodbot close to beta testing, so I thought that was freaking awesome. So personally, Rod, I would say, and we got 10 people in here. Let's see if we can get all 10 people to give Rod some feedback on this. I personally think that having it set up how you had it, where it was you, where it looked like you were replying, that's a lot more personal. And I think that version, hey, Dustin with the high five. I think that version with, the actual you being the response instead of like Nightbot or whatever, I think people will really appreciate that more personal aspect of it. That's my opinion, anyway. Because Nightbot, we all know Nightbot, and we all know it's just some generic response. But when it's coming from, you type in .caught and you see, want to see my rod, says, today we've caught, what was it, 32 pike the one day? I think people take to that a lot more because it makes it look like the actual,
like the person.
It makes it look like the actual live streamer themselves is responding to chat and not a freaking bot. And with a bunch of the research I've been doing, personable stuff like that, where, you call somebody out by name or whatever on YouTube. Now your subscribers and the regulars on your channel, not so much on this point, but you got a live stream going with 50, 60 people watching, and hey Bob, welcome in Bob or Tom or Joe or Josie Swampfoot or whatever. People respond to that better than just like, hey, welcome in. It's just that human nature. People want to be recognized, and I think the way that your Rodbot was set up really, it's more of a personal thing than it is just a bot, if that makes any sense to anybody. Yeah, if Nightbot says something wrong, you'd still be able to blame Nightbot, right? Right? Josie's rotten toes. I think Josie needs to make a new channel. You know, like Josie Swampfoot or something. I can't tell if that green rod's getting messed with or if that's just the wind. Looks like just the wind. Lake Record, the cat is, welcome in, Sebastian, by the way. What would you do on there, Josie? I don't know.
It'd be your OnlyFans for feet.
Right.
Some people make bank at that.
I don't know. You could like chase the kids around with your socks, or, you know, go find roadkill and put one of your socks right next to it, and, you know, things like that. So anyway, back to Sebastian's question. Lake Record cat here is 12.5 pounds. The Lake Record carp is 13.5. The Lake Record crappie is 2 pounds on the nose. And the Lake Record bass is 19.3 pounds. Right, she could do like the sock puppet show. Oh man, I want to throw that Huddleston in this water so bad. But at the same time, like, that's a $50 fucking lure that I don't want to lose. So, you're not that crazy? Oh, come on, Josie. We know you are. We know you are. I mean, come on, look at you beat up Mr. J's truck yesterday just because you were mad. Turn signals all hanging out, radiator steaming and smoking like it's on fire. All because he was 2 minutes late coming home. And then she even texted me about how she was thinking about breaking his nose. I got the text to prove it. Oh, you did end up catching the other day, Rod? I ended up having to go make a bunch of phone calls and stuff and missed a bunch of it. I'm full of shit. No, we hit the porta-shoulder on the way. I'm good. Josie, you know it's fun to just mess with you.
One of these days, you're going to see her in person and she's going to kick your ass.
Oh, I fully expect that me and Dog Tags, the first time we actually meet up with Josie, we're both getting kicked right in the nuts.
And I will stand by and watch.
And I think there's a few other people out here she'll kick in the nuts as well. Like Derek is one of them, I know that for sure. But it's all good. It's all good. It's not like I've never been kicked in the nuts. I grew up with a sister. Actually, I remember one time, the only time I ever punched my sister in her face. I had walked in the kitchen. I was like 15. I walked in the kitchen. Didn't even know she was in the kitchen. And I come around the corner into the kitchen, and without warning, cowboy boot straight to the balls. And my first reaction was just right hook. And then hit the ground. Pretty sure she's the reason I don't have kids. kicked me in the nuts so many times. My little swimmer's fucking eyeballs went cross-eyed and couldn't find their way. All right, come on, fish. Come on, fishy. And yes, we got dog tags out here driving while he's on his phone. He's on his way to Florida, y'all. Did my chat freeze? Yes, my chat froze. Last thing I saw on my chat was that I was full of shit. And then chat froze.
I was trying to emphasize the full of shit.
Hey, David B. Steel City's here too. Welcome in. God, I missed a lot while freaking chat was frozen.
Steel City's been in for a while.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh man, I suck at keeping up with chat, right? Just kick him in the dog test is just kick him in the right nut. He wants one more son. Yeah, but here's the question though: do you want a right nut or a left nut, son? He's going to Florida, East Coast Florida. Happened for 10 minutes one night. That's hilarious. Yeah, dog tags is on his way to the new job. Yeah, exactly, Sebastian. I'll tell you what, I don't even like my motorcycle's kickstand on the left anymore. I do not even like my bike leaning to the left. Sebastian said, don't kick him in the right nut if you don't want the left nut. Liberal kids. I kind of agree. Josie, when are you going to have a couple more? We all know Josie wants at least one or two more, right? Hers are getting to that age where they're like almost ready to go into high school and start driving, and then, you know, the boyfriends, and then pretty soon they're moving out, and, you know, space them out about 10 years, Josie, you always have kids in the house. One is more than plenty. That's true. I have the perfect amount of kids. Rod personally thinks everyone who's done it at least once and thinks, man, that was fun, let's make another one, there's batshit crazy. I think you're right. Hey, John Joe, welcome in. My aunt had 6 kids, and the funny shit is her 2 youngest still live with her, and they're in their 40s. You didn't want the first one to be lonely, so you had a second one and they just fight anyway? Well, yeah. That's kind of the rule.
My youngest sister and I were 6 years apart. And let me tell you, I still have scars. Literal scars.
My sister and I are 2 years and 2 months apart, and we couldn't be more polar opposite if you tried. I'm like free and easy and chill, and don't let a lot of shit get to me, and she is like the world owes her something for being born and hates everybody. Now, don't get me wrong. When you push me to that, you push that button, and I'll fucking kill you. But
Yeah,
it
everyone's
takes
seen that side of you.
everybody's seen that side of me. But it takes a little bit to get me there. Hell, what was it, like 6 people up at Cuyamaca that day?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was ready to go fight 6 separate people at, a group of 6 people at the lake one day. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of coots. A bunch of coots, and then one other duck that's not a coot that I can't, the one like trailing behind. I don't know what kind of duck that is. It looks like a little small mallard, but he's not. He's got like that greenish head with the brown body. No, duck season's over out here. And you can't hunt right here anyway. This is county park. Now, the funny thing is, the rock piles on the other side of the lake are actually national forest land. But the only way to get to them to be able to hunt there, because I could hunt right back there on that hillside we're looking at, but it's like a 10-mile walk in, and you can't cross county property with a firearm. I also think it's stupid that even with a concealed carry permit, I can't carry a freaking sidearm when I'm bow hunting in mountain lion country. Only pellet rifles. Nah, you shoot a bow. That's what I hunt with, is a bow. Actually, I just picked up a new rifle for deer season for next year, so I will get a rifle tag this year. But I'm gonna get my same bow tag that I get every year, which is an archery either sex. So that one is basically just a meat tag. The other tag that I get is going to be buck only. But with that 30-06, I got a good 900 yards. So that opens up a lot of range compared to the bow. You Canadians have some fucked up hunting and gun laws up there. Like, everybody used to think a Great White Frozen North is like the pristine place to go hunt, and now it's like you can't even barely hunt. Nito, we're fishing right now. All 3 rods have cat bait on them. I got my bass rod with me. I got a couple bass rods with me, and I'm potentially considering putting a trout rod out. But I don't know. I don't know about the trout. I got a black blue jig tied on right now with a beaver tail for a trailer, but didn't really catch nothing on that. I haven't caught a bass out of this lake all year. They should be biting. What I should tie on a freaking donkey rig. Hey, Josie with a membership. Fat Cat. Heck yeah. Josie coming in hot with a membership, giving it to Fat Cat. That's awesome. Appreciate you, Josie. Congratulations, Fat Cat. Donkey rig it. I might. Should I donkey rig it, or should I break out the big Swimbait rod? Oh, that middle rod got tapped. That's got a circle hook on it, so if they actually take the bait, that circle hook will freaking set itself. All right, what do you guys think? Donkey rig or big swim bait? What should I throw? What should I throw? Or should we make it a competition? Should we do, oh, there we go. Come on, eat it. Eat it. Commit to it. Commit to it, you stupid fish. I might have to keep one of these cats and cut them up for bait. Maybe I could use a carp. I can cut up a carp. They want to play with it, but they don't want to take it. They're just down there picking at it. Take the freaking bait. Eat it, you little bastards. Come on. I think in the last few days we caught all the catfish that live in this cove.
Right?
They completely went away from it. So now when I come back over here, they're going to go back after it.
Probably.
All right, where are we at? We got hit type dot caught. And it'll tell you the catch count. Actually, somebody type dot caught anyway. I want to see if it's update.
I believe it is, because I...
2-channel cat, yeah. Oh, Fat Cat gifted one too? I missed it. Who got it? Awesome. Appreciate you, Fat Cat. John Joe got one? Nice. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Josie and Fat Cat coming in hot with the memberships today. Appreciate you guys. Man, it's so beautiful and peaceful out here today. Look at this. If there was like trees and stuff, I'd say it almost looks as good as one of the spots Rod fishes, but this is just like scrub oak and shit out here. Then again, Rod's fishing a freaking postcard photo in Montana every time he goes out. You trying to find it? What are you trying to find? Let's mess with it again. Let me see if I can get him this time. Fish on. Little guy. He's bigger than the last one, but not by much. Another little baby channel. Little baby channel. You know, the last few haven't had any leeches in them. It seemed like the other day, every fish we caught had a leech in it. At least one.
Oh, yeah, it did.
There you go, little guy. Swim away. And away he goes. He gone. I got small little chunks of bait on here, but I'm running low on bait, so. Okay, are we back? Hello? Anyone? Anyone? Back. All right, cool. So that's well, Rod's getting hit again. That was an interesting phone call. So Matt from Thompson Speed Marine was just saying that basically what he wants to do is get the boat in there, take a look and see how bad the damage is, and then kind of do a parts assessment. He's recommending, well, he's not recommending, but he's saying we could be looking at like $500 in parts and another, what did he say, 3 to 4 in labor.
3 to 4 in labor, and then he was talking about a $1,200.
So basically a whole new lower unit, right? It uses my case, but it's basically replacing the entire lower. It's $1,200 plus the labor. but he's saying that's got a 3-year, no questions asked warranty. He's like, you can run that freaking lower into the jetty and throw the freaking gear case out the side of it to the bottom of the bay, and they won't even question it. They'll send you a new one. So we got to decide what we're going to do. I think just having her fixed is the idea for now.
Yeah.
I don't want to spend $1,200 on a lower that, you know, it's half of what I paid for the boat. So, hey, Albie, welcome in. We'll figure it out. We'll get her all figured out. What we might end up doing is taking it into the end of the month. We'll see.
Yeah, I'd have to do overtime for that.
If it wasn't for the damn plumbing stuff we got to take care of, it would be an issue. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, replacing what's broken will certainly be cheaper. Hopefully, it's just that freaking clutch dog. If it's just the dog, then we're okay.
You're definitely getting tapped.
Oh,
More than
we're
tapped.
getting hit. This rod seems to be the rod of the day. Come on. They're hitting it, but they're not committing to it. Come on, eat the freaking bait. All right. They're not wanting to commit, so we're just going to let it soak. We'll just let it soak.
Adam said, had a crazy lady accuse me of stealing her daughter's boat on the way to the river last night. Had to go to the police station to get her to stop.
Who said that?
Adam?
That's insane. Fill you in. So dog tags, the guy from the boat place just called back. Basically, he said it could be anywhere from $600 to
$2,000.
$2,000, basically. Depends on the route. So basically, just to replace the clutch dog. There we go. Just to replace the clutch dog, we're looking at about $600. If it ate the reverse gear, we're looking at $9. Fish on. So, worst case scenario is if it ate all the gears and the shaft, we're looking at $1,200 in parts, plus about $400 to $600 in labor.
Where in the world did you put your pliers?
Are they not right there? They're in my
No,
pocket.
that's why I can't find them.
All right, another little baby channel. One more little teeny tiny channel. All right.
All right, gotta add this to the fish count.
I'm coming up on you, huh?
You're one away.
I'm one fish away.
Yep.
That's from being tied, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, you're at 24. I'm at 25.
All right.
Which means I need to do a bait check.
Huh?
I need to do a bait check. Because yours is getting slammed. Are you almost out of bait?
We're getting low, but
Will we be able to get through the day?
yeah.
You don't sound too sure.
We'll make it happen.
Should I not do a bait check?
No, do a bait check. All right, I'm rebaiting you guys. All right, let me go wash this nasty shit off my hands. Dog tags, you know what I'm talking about. This shit. Oh, she has no bait.
Look at that.
All right. So we wing this one back out, and we'll get her set back up.
I was like, there's no way. I got a fish within 3 minutes of being here. And I haven't gotten even a single tippy tap. Though at one point, remember you said, oh, you better keep an eye on your rod. I was probably robbed right then, you know.
Yeah.
You got lucky. Only a small piece fell off.
Right. All right. Oh,
That sounds delightful.
it just splattered all over me.
Oh. There are certain smells that are not my favorite.
This is one of them.
This is one of them.
I'll wash this off.
Yummy.
Huh?
Yummy.
wash it off, then I grab it again. All right.
Well, gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose.
Right.
Yep.
That was a hell of a cast, too. Will you just bring that plastic bag over here for me?
Yeah. I don't know that we've got enough to last through the day.
Oh, you know what?
What?
There's a nice little chunk left on here.
Oh, is there?
Not huge, but, well, no, I want to put a little more on. I mean, worst case scenario, if we run out of this, we can run up to the little store and buy a mackerel.
Or Jimmy Dean's sausage. I've gotten them on Jimmy Dean's before.
True. That is true. You got a bass on a Jimmy Dean sausage.
I did. That was pretty funny, actually.
All right.
You gonna give me that bag? Ugh. It's so gross.
It's not that bad. People eat that. Fucking sick people, but people eat that.
Have you been closing the bag before putting it back in the...
Yeah. All right. That one's out and this one's getting hit.
This is so gross.
All right, well, I was getting hit. See, we can get this, when we can keep this bait on the hook, it's really effective. It's just keeping it on the hook.
Yeah.
All right. I should have brought my other water.
You mean the water that's in there?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
All right. Look at that. I know I married a smart woman for a reason.
I try. I don't always succeed, but I do try.
God knows I've dated enough stupid women. All right, we're back. Catfish. I've seen it. So that's funny, Adam. Watts Bar is leading the list of places that we're looking at to move when we flee Crapafornia for free America. What's this channel all about? What are you fishing for? Right now we're fishing catfish, and this channel is all about hunting, fishing, off-roading, and random stupid shit that we get into. We do, what was it, last 2 weeks ago? We did a pretty badass Jeep tour through the desert.
We're talking about doing another one next week.
Probably going to do another one of those next week. Come deer season, we'll be out live deer hunting. And then once I can get, well, my bikes are ready to go. Well, my one bike's ready to go. We don't get political in here, dude, at all. At all. No politics, no religion. So we don't get into any of that shit. I will tell you, though, that I want to move the kickstand of the bike to the right because I don't even want my bike leaning left. But that's as far as we're going to get to that. So, wait, who deleted what? Oh, you don't have to delete that. I don't know who deleted that, but we don't have to delete that. Oh, yeah, we don't have to delete that shit. Especially if people that are new in the channel and don't know that we, you know.
That we don't do any politics.
Yeah. When is the random stupid shit coming out? Always. I'm always doing random stupid shit. If I don't fish tomorrow, I'll probably be working on the boat. So needle type dot where or dot what? Dot caught. Jesus Christ. Dot caught. Or catches. So back to the boat thing, you guys. Not unless you want to see me freaking in the hospital.
Yeah, we've already had enough hospital runs in our time.
Yeah. No cartwheels unless you want to see me in the hospital. Last time I did a cartwheel, it was off the bike, and I spent 18 months in recovery. So
yeah, that
no
was
more cartwheels for me.
That was enough.
Yeah, dog tags, you're damn right. Anytime I open my mouth, random weird shit comes out. So the boat, if it's just the clutch dog, we're looking at like $300 to $400 in labor and 100. What do you say? 150 for parts. 160 for parts. So that's, call it 560 if that's all that's wrong. If it ain't the reverse gear, we're looking at another $250. So we're at basically $900. And then if it's worse, we're looking at a $1,200 parts bill plus about 4 hours labor. So for $500 in parts or labor. So worst case scenario, we're looking at like $1,800. It's a 130 horse Johnson. But it's an older Johnson, so it's hard to get parts for, and it's even harder to find people that'll work on them. All right, see you later, Needles. Hey, Reed's here, Rhino's here. What else I missed?
I saw Tanja.
Hey, Needles, I don't give a shit if you give me any likes or subs. We really don't need you. And we really don't want people subbing to the channel that don't appreciate the channel, so. Smoke and grow. Tell you what, Needles, I'm gonna make the decision for you. You're not allowed back. How's that, guys? How's that for making a little kid's decision for him? Yeah, man, nobody wants to work on the old Johnsons. And like I was talking to the guy on the from the boat shop, he was saying that you know, and well, I brought it up and he agreed with me that all these kids coming out of the freaking trade schools now for like, you know, marine mechanics and dirt bikes and all that, all they know is all this new freaking computerized shit. They can't figure out the old carbureted stuff and all that. So, you know, nobody will work on them because all these new age kids don't know how to work on them. Yeah, right? Why come in here with bad energy? I mean, we're all about positive vibes here, not bad vibes. I'm tempted. Should we throw out something for carp?
You can't.
Or how about a trout rod? She's over here just painting away.
Oh, sorry. Were you talking to me, or I have a hard time sometimes distinguishing when you're talking to me
I was talking to you.
and when you're talking to chat.
I was talking to you.
Oh, well, do you want an active fish or no?
Well, you're painting, so I gotta kind of hang out with chat.
I mean, I can stop painting.
Now we've got type.caught. I think we've got what, 3 channels? 4?
4.
4 channels. Funny thing is, corn is not allowed here.
Is it not?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep, can't fish corn here, which is kind of stupid.
Why is that?
California. And they stock trout here, so. But we got bread. We could throw some bread out and see if it'll get a carp. Actually, we got bread with cheese on it.
Do you think that has more likelihood of getting something?
It might. Carp or, oh, that middle rod. I can't tell if that was wind or if that's an actual tap on the middle rod. Carp are hit and miss in this lake. Either they're going off or they're not. Hey, Leafy. It's been a while. How you been? The carp pretty much eat anything, I know. Yeah, we're doing good, except for the boat being broken. So we're stuck to the shore. But we got we just got off the phone with the boat mechanic a minute ago, so. Fish on. This rod's been on fire today.
Do you still have your pliers?
Yeah. He's down there head shaking. He feels like he might be about 1/4 pound. Oh, he just ran me into a rock. There he goes. All right, one more little channel cat. He's fat. Look at him. For a little guy, look at the belly on this dude. He's got a fat little belly on him.
He's been feeding well.
He's eating good in the neighborhood. They're getting bigger though. All right, little guy. See you later. Thanks for coming. Tell your friends. Remember, free food all day.
You do realize what this means, right?
What? We're tied.
We're tied.
Woohoo.
I had the lead on you for months.
Yes, you did. You actually did. But
Albie said, my mom always made Wheaties with water, bread, garlic powder, onion powder, vanilla flavor, and mix it up. Put it in the sun to harden a little and use it for carp.
yep,
Said they bite every time, even had cats too.
yeah.
Leafy said, I got a manager position in the auto shop, so I'm constantly busy.
Oh, nice.
And yes, Harmunk, it is a great day for fishing. It's very pretty out here today.
Be an even better day if the bait would stay on the flipping hook.
Now you're just asking for too much.
We're almost out of cat bait.
Yeah.
This might be a short day. Or we switch over.
Switch over to what?
Trout.
Oh, yeah. Because you've got a bunch of jig baits, right?
I got power bait. And we got all kinds of bass gear. Oh, come on. I got pretty much everything on the planet known to man for bass with us.
Yeah, they're all in the Jeep, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, all my bass gear is in the Jeep. I mean, we could run up to the little store up there and buy a mackerel. Worst case scenario. Or even night crawlers. All right. All right. Let's get this out there and see if we can keep the bait on the hook this time. I think this one should stay on pretty well. Son of a bitch.
Did you speak too soon?
I spoke. That was the problem. We're going to run out of bait. Oh, no, this still got a little chunk on there. Not a huge chunk, but some.
Well, if you just stop catching fish and let me catch up.
All right. Let's see how that does. Where did the guy that was in the truck go?
I don't know. Miranda Family Farms says hi.
Hey, Miranda Family Farms. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. How you been?
Did you just scare like 80 ducks?
Yeah. All right. Let me get back over here where I can see chat. I kind of want to bass fish a little bit.
Well, then bass fish.
Well, it's hard to keep up with chat while you're bass fishing.
Is that my hint to stop painting and pay attention to chat?
A pack of gelatin, just plain gelatin. Yeah, I might have to do that. Leeches is also good for cats. You know what's funny is like the other day when we were here, we were catching a whole bunch of fish. Why is Seth not blue? I don't know why Seth didn't have a. Seth, you got your wrench. I don't know why you didn't have it. The other day when we were here, we kept catching a bunch of little cats with leeches all over them. Like I pulled 3 off of one cat.
Yeah, you spent more time pulling leeches off.
Yeah.
Than in actually like unhooking one.
Yeah. All right, we've been live just about an hour and a half. All right, guys, should I start throwing a big giant swim bait for bass? What do you guys think? How about this? How about this, you guys? 3 super chats, we'll throw the donkey rig. 5 super chats, we'll throw the Huddleston. How's that? All super chats this month go to trying to get the boat fixed. While I love leeches, Rod was fishing up on the spillway or the causeway or whatever at one of the lakes up there near him, and he says there was a guy next to him just killing it fishing leeches. You vote I come drive the rest of the way? All right, I'll be there in about 4 days. You might want to call your work and tell them that you're going to be a few days late. All right, look at that. Right when I freaking throw out an incentive to throw something different, everybody bails. It's weird how they do that, right, Rod? Like one day they're going after one thing just like crazy, and then for months they won't hit that thing again. I'm the only person in chat you would trust to drive? Well, I mean, considering I've been driving since I was 5 years old. If it's got wheels on it, and some things without, I can drive it. Wheels are a prop or tracks. I learned how to drive at an old freaking dune buggy with a Volkswagen motor and a stick shift. Yeah, Fat Cat's closer, Anthony. He can come pick you up. He's like 2 days closer.
I didn't learn how to drive until I was 10.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I take it back. I was like 8. My mom had a shit brown station wagon. And we would go ghost town hunting. She taught me how to drive. So if she fell down a mine shaft or got incapacitated somehow, bit by a rattlesnake or something, I'd be able to get out.
See, I learned how to drive in a dune buggy because we were in the sand in the canyon. It was kind of a needed thing. You never put yourself at risk. I almost always never not put myself at risk. I do so much stupid shit. I should start a channel just based on all the dumb shit that I do.
No, because then you'll end up doing more dumb shit. And
Right?
some of the areas we go to are really far from the hospitals that our insurance carries.
True. Put it this way, guys. I do so much dumb shit. Mrs. SoCal made me buy life flight insurance.
I renew it every year at Christmas. That's our Christmas present. That's the household safety, the SoCal household safety rule.
Right?
We have safety briefings and life flight memberships.
Yeah, Fat Cat's a fisherman, guys. Dog tag, send him your recipe. The Honda 50, that was my very first bike ever. The Honda MR50. They only made that bike for 2 years, and I wish I knew that back then. I think it's worth like 15 grand now. It originally sold for like 800 bucks.
Is it going again? You're not supposed to get in front of me on the... Darn it, guys, he's going to win this.
Oh, that's a little baby again.
Damn it. He's not supposed to be outdoing me on this. And he just got the lead. If he lands it. He's got to land it to count.
Oh, it's a little bigger. All right, we're heading in the right direction. They're getting bigger. That's a bigger one. So we're heading in the right direction.
You are officially in the lead.
Woo! I know, bud. Tell me all about it.
You're not supposed to yeet the fish. I know I am painting, but I'm actually doing watercolors today, so I've got to let it dry in between what I'm doing, otherwise it gets muddled.
Hold on, dude. I'm trying, bud. I'm trying to get you out of there. You took that freaking treble hook pretty good. Or that circle hook pretty good. Good God. There you go, buddy. And away he goes. All right. I'm up on the fish count.
You are. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, white rod. Do some magic.
Man, we're down to like the drags here. All right, there we go.
We are fishing for, oh, what's the target? What is it? Dot target?
I think so.
That's what we're going for.
What do we have listed for the target?
Big bass, big cats, catfish, largemouth bass.
Okay, yeah.
Dog Tag says I should go get hot dogs and drop them in the bait bag.
Oh, shit. That might not be a bad idea. Wrong rod.
We are at our home lake, which SoCal doesn't disclose the exact location because he's going for the lake records. Says once he has the lake records, then he'll disclose.
Yeah, once I got the lake records, then I can't keep this place secret because it'll be all over the freaking everywhere.
Oh, we're in California. Unfortunately.
Okay. Holy shit.
What?
That's badass.
Yeah, it's not looking too shabby.
Guys, we're
Should I show
fishing, and
them?
this is what she's over here doing. I'm going to move the camera for a minute. That's pretty sick. That's what she's over here working on while we're
getting there.
fishing.
It's drying right now.
Pretty freaking sick. Any earthquakes where y'all are? Maybe.
Every couple of weeks.
We don't feel them anymore.
Yeah, unless our dogs are freaking out, half the time we don't even notice them.
Right. State record blue cat here is 113 pounds. And that guy came out of San Vicente. There's a fish just rolled right there. 10 feet out. That came out of San Vicente, which is right here in San Diego.
You need a painting for your wall?
Maybe we'll auction that one off.
It's not done yet. But it needed a solid drying time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big fish. We look it up, California state record catfish. It came out of one of the lakes here in San Diego. 113-pound blue cat. It's a big cat.
Shall I go get you some hot dogs?
Are you going to run up to the...
I was just going to run up to the little store. I need to go to the restroom anyway, so
Okay.
I can pop over to the one just around the corner.
Yeah.
And then up to the little store.
Yeah. That could work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
They also have night crawlers and mackerel there.
Okay. So what do you want?
Guys, she's going to make a bait run. Let's see, we got 8 people here. Let's see if we can get 8 votes. Should she get hot dog, mackerel, or night crawlers? Yeah, earthquakes are, you know, pick up your beer so it doesn't spill kind of a thing nowadays. Okay, we got 1 vote for worms.
I vote hot dog.
She votes hot dog. Fat Cat votes for all the above. Rod says crawlers.
Your middle rod is getting tappy tapped again. Tappity tap tap.
How about this? How about a thing of crawlers and a thing of dogs?
Here's my question. Does me making a bait run count for a fish?
Where the fuck kind of math? That's like...
Look, it's girl math. The look you gave you guys, that was hilarious.
That's like Common Core math.
Oh, dog tags with the $19.99 for good and mackerel.
Hell yeah.
Or hot dog and mackerel.
Appreciate you, dog tags. Actually, that $19.99 is going to a lower unit on the boat. All super chats this month go to fixing the boat.
Oh, I get a half credit on a fish caught if I do a bait run.
All right.
Rod says I'd go with crawlers.
All right.
All right. Well, just remember, any fish caught while I'm not actively here doesn't count towards the fish count. So I'm going to bid you all adieu for a little bit.
It counts towards the daily count, but not the our bet count.
Exactly.
You want to explain that to them?
All right. So what we do is, what is it, April 20th?
420 to 420.
To 420. So we're coming up pretty fast on our year deadline. In between those 2 dates, whenever SoCal and I go fishing together, we count every fish caught, and whoever wins the bet at the end of the year is going to get to choose our October vacation spot. Now, SoCal would like somewhere like Japan or something, because then he can go fish his heart out. But if I walk away and I'm not actively here fishing, then it doesn't count. It'll count on the daily fish count that we put in chat, but it won't count towards vacation. See, that's what I'm saying, Fat Cat. It may be Common Core math, but it's girl math, and it makes sense to me that if I go for a bait run, then I should get a point. I don't think SoCal agrees since he just took the lead.
Because I could just as easily go for a bait run. So does that give me a point?
If you went for a bait run, yes. But I'm going to go for the bait run, and I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
All right. So yeah, I guess get a thing of dogs and crawlers. Because their mackerel there are like small. They're like quarter-pound mackerel, and they're $6. We can go to the bay and catch mackerel all day long. Oh, yes, I do. Here. Sorry, guys. I'm up on this boulder fishing for bass right now. Here. I'll toss them. Here.
You should know this by now. You do not need the Jeep keys
In the water?
to go into the lake.
No, we don't. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm over here. Can you do me a favor? Well, I guess we can keep it where it's at. I was going to say turn the camera so it's showing me. I'll see him. I'm just throwing a jig over here. I'm actually throwing a swim jig over here, working it like a football jig for bass. I'm throwing it right off this little rock pile over here where they should be sitting. But the bass have not wanted to come out and play lately. And I'm just dragging it, popping it. I'm not swimming it, I'm just dragging it. So, real slow drag on this jig. But the bass, like I said, are not coming out to play. And I'm dragging it through a rock pile over here, so you can figure the bass will be sitting on these rocks where it's nice and warm. All right, Mrs. SoCal is on her way for a bait run. Okay. Just like dragging it kind of slow. I'm doing the rod tip a little jerks. I'm dragging it just enough to get a little bit of extra action and get those rattles rattling. But I'm more dragging than hopping. Get a nice bass out of here. I usually do really well on bass. The last little while, they've just been completely shut down. Come on, fishes. And the water is like this baby shit green. Visibility is probably 4 inches tops. So I'm hoping this black blue jig will stand out, and the rattles will have a little bit of noise to get the bass hearing them through the lateral. It just doesn't seem like they're coming out to play today. Real all across this sandy flat. There's a bunch of brush piles and stuff in this flat. Throw some swim baits, but she just took off with all my tackle. All right, let me come back over and catch up with Chad. I'm surprised none of those cat rods got hit while I was over here. All right. I can't even tie on like donkey rig or anything because she's got all that shit with her. All right. Let me see. We're at freaking dog tags coming in hot with the 1999. Appreciate you, brother. All right. That kokanee attractant. I missed a bunch of chat while I was over there. I was over there on top of that boulder right there, throwing out for bass for a minute. Nothing. When she gets back, we'll possibly turn the tables over to a big swim bait. We'll see. I really want to throw my Huddlestons, but at the same time, I really don't want to lose my Huddlestons because they're a 6-inch Huddleston is $40, and B, Ken Huddleston's not making baits, so you can barely find a Huddleston right now. The ones I found were in an obscure little tackle shop up in LA that actually had a website, and I even called them to verify that they had the Huddlestons in stock, and the guy's like, yeah, we have 2 8-inch and 5 6-inch. So I ordered 3 of the 6-inch and the 2 8-inch they had. You guys see that carp just roll right out there? So I bought some of the 6 inches that he had and the 2 8-inches he had, and I've already lost a couple 6s and one of the 8s. So, I mean, I'm not going to catch a fish on them if they just sit in the tackle bag. We all know that. But, like, that's a bait that I want to throw from the boat. Oh, look at that. Boy, we're getting hit. was getting tapped. Now it left it alone. Oh God, no! It does not smell tasty. I mean, I guess if you're a fish, it smells tasty. But for me, that shit stinks. There we go. There we go. Come on. Her rod was getting hit. How mad would she be if we got a freaking lake record on her rod while she was gone? I think the lake record, though, honestly, guys, is up by the dam. I think he's up in the cove near the dam. This is a deeper cove with really steep banks, and it's right off of deep, deep water, like the deepest water in the lake. This thing actually does feel pretty nice. It's got a nice long rod butt to it. So this rod that's in my hand right now, it's actually a Cast King rod. It's a Centron Light, and it came with two separate rod tips because, you know, it's a two-piece rod. So the upper part with the, you know, the upper, the tip section, you can swap it out for a medium or a medium heavy, which is really nice. Now this is the medium heavy that we got on it because obviously we're fishing cats, but this is, I like this Cast King rod. It's got a really nice feel to it. Come on, fishes. They were out there playing, and they just kind of quit. Now, this is kind of right on the edge of a rock pile out there too, so. Seems like every time I'm far away from the rods, oh, there we go. Every time I'm, right as I say that, this rod starts getting hit. Pick it up again, dude, and I'm sending you to the moon. I missed him. I absolutely missed him. They're picking it up and like mouthing the bait. They're not actually inhaling the bait and eating it. They're just kind of nipping at it. Come on, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. I'm just gonna let it soak. Let it soak. They'll come back to it. I haven't checked this green rod in quite a while. I should probably bait check that one. That one's kind of out deeper too. But I'm starting to wonder if they're starting, with the water warming up like it is, I'm wondering if they're starting to come in shallow and I'm maybe overcasting them. All right, well, this has no bait, so that explains why there's been nothing on this for a while. So let's get this thing baited back up and tossed back out deep. We'll get this tossed back out and then I'll come back over to chat and hang out with chat. It's so much easier when you got Mrs. SoCal here because she can monitor chat for me as well. I'm throwing a big old chunk on this one. All right, God, this stuff was so gross. Oh, what gets me is people actually eat this shit. I don't understand it. All right. All right, let's do this. Let me see if I can go right here right now. Okay, that's out there deep. Okay, that's probably in about 18, 20 feet of water right there. And my line's right through this bush. There's no way around it either. All I can do is recast. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll recast and loop the line around the bush the other way. There we go. That's deep. That just now hit bottom. So we'll let that rod get there and settle for a minute. And then we'll tighten her up. All right. We should be good on all three. I need to take that reel off and service it. All right. We're, hey John, we're catfishing right now. When Mrs. SoCal gets back, we may end up, I may end up throwing for bass a little more. So are you talking about this, the dog tags bait, if it's soft or hard or whatever? You'll do a $100 super chat if I eat a piece without puking. Dude, that shit's probably fucking, no. No. Absolutely not. I'll get food poisoning. It's been in this bag since Wednesday. Yeah. It's been in the bag for over a week, dude. There's no fucking way. Now, raw, you know, brand new, like out of the fucking package from the store, maybe. But no, this is definitely definitely food poisoning land with as long as this has been sitting in the thing. Holy shit, she's already back. She's already back. Yeah. Oh, it'd be worse than just the squirts, man. It would be like you'd be sitting on the toilet, freaking peeing out of your ass, puking at the sink at the same time, and end up in the hospital. This shit is definitely not edible. It has definitely turned. Oh yeah, hell yeah, it'll make you sick. Hell yeah. It's been, hey, oh, what's his face? Welcome in. This stuff has been in the fridge for like over a week. Not at proper temperature, not, you know, I mean, my fridge is cold. My fridge in the garage, I keep it at like 34 degrees, but, well, I'm not going to see your message. What? It won't make you sick? It'll definitely make you sick. It will definitely make you sick. Scroll up. Which one? You'll do a $100 super chat if I eat a piece without puking. I saw that. That's what we were talking about. Oh, set the rods. They are at different depths. Is that the one you were talking about? They're at 3 different depths, actually. Yeah, we're at 3 different depths. The one on the right, the green rod, that's out about 18 to 20 feet. And the one in the middle is somewhere between 12 and 15, and the other one's at like 8 to 12. Dog Tag says he'll do a $100 super chat if I eat a piece of that bait, and a $500 super chat if you eat a piece of that bait.
This is not the Travis and Cindy show.
I'll do it on a fresh batch dog tags, but not on this batch.
Yeah, with my health issues.
Right? I just threw dog tags under the bus right there. He tried to throw me under the bus. I threw him right back. Oh, sweet. Lunch. All right, let me get a couple of these soaking in the juice. That's tragic. Oh, she bought 2 things of night crawlers. I don't really have a knife with me. I need to get a new fishing knife. I had a really nice Kershaw, and I let my dad borrow it one day at the lake, and I haven't seen it since. I kind of think it might be in the lake. All right, we're going to drop 2 of these dogs in with the other bait and get them marinated.
Ziploc baggies in front of
Oh no, I'm going to put these in there and get them marinating around in this shit.
all of the dogs.
Not all of them.
Well, then the rest of them go in here and can go. Yeah, they can be separated.
That works.
Yeah, that way we're not getting hot dog juice all over everything.
That works.
All right, let me catch up with everything.
All right. I'm going to do what I know I shouldn't, but I really want it. And I'm going to crack my other Monster drink. All right. I'll eat the raw dog for $100. That's not an issue. But I ain't eating that catfish bait. I don't know if he'd get charged with manslaughter. No, because it'd be my dumb ass that took the bet. So. Then again, I've seen a bunch of stuff like high school kids online bullying people, and the kid they freaking were bullying committed suicide, and they got charged. So.
Yeah, but that was bullying. Where they were telling the kid, like, nobody loves you, go
Yeah.
off yourself.
Mr. J came home an hour early. You're helping work on his truck. Did you guys figure out what's all wrong or broken? So Doug Tech said, SoCal, I meant eat a piece out of a fresh batch that was marinated in the fridge for 24 hours. That would be, I'll do that for a freaking $250 super chat. You'll testify that I was bullied into eating it, right? You can take the radiator out and check it really good. Well, what you do is just don't fill it back up with antifreeze. Fill it up with Hey, Real sent a gift membership to, oh, what's his face? Hell yeah. Oh, what's his face gets it. Congratulations, what's his nuts? Josie, just take some, if you have like food coloring, put a little bit of food coloring in the water and pour the water in the radiator and you'll be able to see real quick without having to pull the whole radiator.
Well, this is interesting.
What?
I just had a thing pop up that says you must allow gift memberships. You could receive a 1-month membership.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, you could be.
I've never had that pop up on me anywhere when I've been on somebody else's live stream.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Interesting.
Do not use water? No, Jamie, they're just checking for a leak. So I'm saying, you know, throw water in there with some dye. That way you can see if there's actually a leak. And then if you find the leak, you can either replace the whole damn radiator. And, you know, that'll actually kind of help you flush the radiator a little bit anyway. But he hit a big old hole that the city created and it blew his truck apart, so. Yeah, once you go to fill it, you know. The hose came off the back of the motor, but I can't remember what he called the thing it came off of, the water pump. Yeah, once you got to refill the radiator, or maybe the heater core. Once you got to refill the radiator, absolutely, up there where you guys are at, you got to use freaking antifreeze 50-50 at least. Out here, we don't got to worry about it. We don't freeze. We can run straight water on our radiators. I keep seeing little fish boil over here. And I'm wondering if it's the carp rolling. I'm tempted. To go throw a carp bait over there. Okay, guys, here's the deal. We have a 4-rod limit between the two of us because California is so fucking beautiful that way. We got 3 right now out for Cat. She just went and got Nightcrawler. So should I set up the 4th rod with a Nightcrawler on a bobber situation with like a split shot? Hey, Dodo, welcome in. Or should I set up power bait for a trout? Or should I throw for bass? What do you guys think? What's the consensus here? You guys get the choice on this. Crawler, power bait for trout, or float fish crawlers. Josie says whatever's going to bite more. Well, we don't know, Josie, because the bass and the bass bite here is like just dead. It's like they took all the freaking bass out of the lake all of a sudden or something. Float fish a crawler, huh? All right, let me go grab a float out of the Jeep and we'll float fish a crawler. Power bait at a 2-foot leader and fan cast. So the thing is, the trout here, I'm pretty sure are up on the other end of the lake. They're on the deep end. Ned rigs, I've never caught a fish on a Ned rig here. Never once caught a fish on a Ned rig here. Wish you was fishing right now? Well, we fish like 3 to 4 days a week on this channel. Well, are you talking about me being shallow, or are you talking about the lake being shallow? Because that's two totally different things. We're only about to hit, we're only able to hit like 18 feet of water right here, depth. The lake is down over 30 feet. The water's shallow? Well, fuck, I was kind of hoping you were talking about me because you'd probably be pretty close to true. But the lake is down over 30 feet. If I zoom in, let me see if we'll wait for the camera to stop rocking. So that rock that I'm zoomed in on over there across the way, you can see the water lines on that rock. That's way, way, way down. Now, if I flip the camera around so you're looking behind me, back there, that is the old fishing dock right there. So you can see we are sitting on a hump between a bunch of rock piles that I used to anchor up and fish. So the water's way, way down in this lake. Let's see. Whoops, I'm trying to scroll chat and I'm scrolling the whole freaking live stream. Yeah, it's turning into a desert out here, man. Fish in a puddle now, yeah. So, yeah, okay, so if you're in the Bay Area, you know how California works our lakes. They fucking lower them for no reason. They drop, so the lakes in San Diego, the way they work is all of our lakes here are different elevations. And what they'll do is they'll fill the higher, as the higher elevation lakes fill up with rain and snow runoff, they'll drain that to the lake below that one, all the way down the chain until they get to the lake. It's called Lower Otay. Lower Otay sits at sea level. And when Lower Otay gets full, what do you think they do with that water? They open the freaking spillway and let the water flow out to the ocean. So 18 feet, okay, this is the main channel of the lake right here. We're fishing the main lake channel. So there's two basins basically in this lake. There's this basin up here, right? And that between the big V and the hills is the dam. And then it's kind of a weird shaped lake, but I'll pick the camera up so y'all can see that over here, it goes into another big basin, okay? This channel right here is the narrow channel of the lake. So you see it opens up there, and then it does the same thing. Let me walk over here a little bit where we can get a better view. See, all of this, guys, all of this shit right here was underwater. There's the old fishing dock up there. Okay. That's the old floating dock. This shit used to be underwater. I used to anchor up and fish in these rocks. But you see how up there that side, it opens up into more coves and, well, here we go. So that end of the lake opens up. That's the shallow end. And then right here is the main pinch point in this lake. And then it comes up here to the deeper end and back into the cove, right? I used to anchor up the boat right in here and fish all of this shit. All of this. So this is all used to be underwater. So this is what the bottom of this lake looks like. We're standing on a hump in a cove, what used to be a cove, okay? You can see the water line on the rocks over there. That one really gives you, that water line really gives you the true aspect of how low this lake is. Got a fish under that big ass tree. What big ass tree? That one? These? I used to fish these trees. That big ass tree used to be in the water. All of this. So this is what our lake bottom looks like. I mean, this is just bass paradise. And then over off that rock point right there is where I caught my biggest bass of my life. There's a fish just boiled right there behind that rock. I'm pretty sure that was carp. So we're fishing different depths. We're fishing a choke point at a cove mouth. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back over here, set the camera back down. I'm going to set up this other rod with a worm on a float and see what happens there. So let me go grab a float out of the truck or out of the Jeep. All right. There's those floats. Do I have with me my other? Oh, I got my catfish dragon weights. I thought I had some peg floats. I guess I don't. All right, I got a bigger float right here. What size fluoro is this? That's 8 pounds fluoro. That might be perfect for a leader. I don't want to tie a leader. I mean, I do, but that would mean I'd have to either Albright it on or something. I thought I had peg floats. I guess not. Oh, guys, I also have the Bill Dance's Dancing Eel from the 1980s. We could throw on there as well. which is like a crankbait with a freaking big old eel tail on it. All right, let me come over here and cut off the jig that I got tied on. I'm gonna come over in the shade and do this. This is what, your second time shore fishing here?
Yeah, the first time was Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, Cindy's in the house.
Cindy, welcome in. Good to see you. You know you made it huge when Cindy shows up in your channel. All right. We get this little hook tied on.
And Mr. Muslim guy says the fact that our boy is fishing on a Tuesday afternoon is hella playa. I got to get my kids from school shortly and go open up the jiu-jitsu gym. Catch y'all later. Good luck fishing.
Right on, man. Have fun. Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. They're all fishing days. If it ends in a Y, it's a good day to fish.
Excuse me.
Okay.
What you gonna put on that?
I'm gonna put a night crawler on a float.
Okay.
So, and I'm gonna float it kind of, sort of deep. Come on, get on there. Okay. Now, what I need is a split shot. Now I caught a SoCal.
You're not supposed to do that.
Add that to the fish count.
What body part?
My leg. Okay, so we'll put a split shot on this.
One SoCal's leg has been added. Let's not make that two.
Okay, that's split shotted.
Dog Tag says he's going to go saltwater fishing tonight.
Oh, hell yeah. Remind me so I can be there. I'm actually going to put these in the cooler so they don't, whoa.
Don't catch a Mrs. SoCal.
I almost got one Mrs. SoCal's eyeball.
Let's not do that, folks. That would be tragic.
Yeah, we'll put these in the cooler so they stay nice and alive.
I was actually impressed. The dude at the store checked both containers.
Yeah.
and made sure that
That they were
good.
They were kicking.
Yep.
Okay, add 1 Mrs. SoCal's lunchbox.
Poor lunchbox. It's gonna need a good cleaning after this.
All right, 1 night crawler on a freaking bobber rig. There she is.
Do you need another rod holder from the Jeep?
I do, actually.
Okay.
And the only other one we have up there is the weird one. I should have grabbed it while I was up there.
Is what?
We have that weird one up there.
Let me look.
Okay. Now, I don't understand why nothing's biting the cat rods all of a sudden. But we do have a bobber rig out there now with a night crawler on it. So hopefully something will eat that. What I should do, it's floating left to right. Or I'm sorry, right to left. I should cast it out there a little more to the right so it floats longer before I gotta move it. And I put a whole night crawler on here too. There we go.
You could do some damage to someone with this.
Yeah, that thing's a instrument of death, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, where do you want this?
Right here. These things are not good, but they work. Is that one getting hit?
Which one?
The green one, or was that just wind? I just looked over and saw it like moving a little bit.
I think it's just wind.
Okay.
So the wind has really died down.
Yeah, it has. All right, so now we just watch that bobber and hope that something hits that. I almost want to throw that out by that big rock over there and let it float that whole way back to us.
Well, let it sit for a little bit.
We'll let it do its thing.
You still have several hours.
True. It's moving at a pretty good pace.
Yeah.
Once it gets out in front of that brush pile, I'll move it.
Mine's not doing anything.
You know, it might be like they're off their lunch break right now.
It's very sad. Fish shouldn't have a lunch break. They should be lunching all the time.
Right. All right, where are we at? We're back. So the bobber rig's not out there very deep, but it is on a little circle hook. So if anything hits it. Hey, Anthony, welcome in. All right, where'd everybody go? We're down to like 6 people hanging out. We had a bunch earlier.
I gotta go pick up kids and do life things. Oh, there's a bug in the water.
In your water? Oh, in your paint water?
Yeah.
I mean, that is true. Not everybody has the luxury of fishing at 2 o'clock on a Tuesday afternoon. It's a freaking bird just landed on my rod. I wonder if that's a good sign.
Hey, little birdie. Again.
Another one.
He's like, this is the perfect angle.
Oh, he just bailed off. Freaking birds keep landing on that rod. Oh man, you've been at it since 5? That's insane. Yeah, it's only 2 here. So we're good. We got 3 hours left till they kick us out of here. Thank God for 4-wheel drive, right? That's why I love the Jeep. That thing goes anywhere and everywhere we want it to. Okay, that bobber rig like stopped.
Well, maybe it found a good spot.
All right. I almost wonder if I should get it out there a little deeper.
I don't know.
I keep hearing fish busting off to the right. But I mean, we do have trout swimming through this lake right now, so those trout could be anywhere. I need a little castable fish finder for the shore fishing. The fish finder on the boat works great when you're on the boat, but the boat's broke. All right, now it started moving a lot quicker. The wind picked up, a little wind current. .79 with 90% humidity, that's brutal. It's probably 80, what, 83, 85 here.
Yeah.
But the humidity is like nothing. I kind of want this to float out, but then I'd be over those. I'm gonna throw this bobber rig in a different spot. We'll toss it over there. And let it float and see what happens. I don't know that I'll get anything on it, but we'll see. I don't know what happened with all the cat rods all of a sudden. They just died. Just all of a sudden, like nothing's playing with the cat rods. Whoa. Roll away can.
Do we need a trash bag, babe?
I don't know. No, I think we're okay. Oh, look at that. She's got a trash bag with her. Thank you. So this is what she's doing while she's fishing, guys. Pretty badass.
I got my little watercolor set right here and just watercoloring away.
Whoa. Phone's at 20%. I gotta run to the Jeep and grab the cable. Thank God we're parked close. Hopefully I got my freaking charger with me. I know I threw it in my pocket this morning, so it's right here. Perfect. All right. Come on, fishes. You little bitches. Got the ultimate battery pack over here. The Starlink pack battery. All right. Let me plug this in. Get us charging. There we go. And we're good. All right. That bobber rig is just slowly meandering through that cove. Hopefully it meanders its way into a fish's mouth.
Can you see it from where it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing's really going after it, but you never know. Hopefully a night crawler is the bait of the day. We'll see though. Oh, my hands freaking stink. All right, did my chat freeze? No, chat didn't freeze. Just snowed on you guys the last 2 days? That's crazy. It's been in the 80s here the last few days. Ooh. Something's messing with that crawler. Oh, I just pulled it away. Something was definitely messing with that crawler. I'm betting I lost my bait. I lost a big chunk of it. I'll get this back out there though, with the smaller chunk. Something was definitely freaking whacking at it though.
Did you hear that?
That was a duck. Actually, I'm gonna put a full crawler back on there. I'll put a full crawler back on this one. Are you kidding me? Really? Did you guys see that? Freaking fish boiling 10 feet out. All right, here we go. It's not out there that far, but it's out there far enough that, I mean, we just had a fish boil 10 feet out, so.
Could you tell what type it was?
I didn't even see. Probably a carp. You know what I want is, I want this over here in this eddy. I just don't think I'm going to be able to cast to it. Nope. Actually lost distance. The wind changed, started blowing freaking at us instead of from behind us.
Yeah.
Okay. If I can do this right, we'll be good. There we go. I don't think I got any more distance though. I tried to throw it from up over the rock and walk it around the trees, but I don't think it helped. I don't think that helped one bit. It's almost time to go to the other side. All right, we should be good right there. The wind shifted, so This bobber rig's floating back towards me now instead of away from me. I'm just gonna let it go for a little bit. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Hey, Simon, welcome in. Is this stocked or wild fish? Both. They stock trout, everything else is wild. So far, they've done at least 3 trout stockings here in this lake in the last month. And they're not hearing of anybody catching them. I mean, then again, today, me and Mrs. SoCal are the only people fishing this lake, so. Which is another reason I don't name this lake.
Yeah, it's rather nice to be able to roll up and know that we're not going to have to contend for the space.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 people, or 2 people here, her and I. So.
Earlier, there were like 3 extra, but.
Yeah, but they all bailed out. Everybody comes up and fishes in the morning, and they don't fish into the afternoon here. When I say everybody, it's like 2 other people who were here. All right, that bobber rig's floating back in pretty close. Although with the wind shifting direction, maybe I should throw that out deep off to the other side into the main channel and let it float into the channel. Especially in California, be all over it. Be all over what? What'd I miss? Oh, my lake, yeah. Yeah, people are, yeah, you go to any other lake in California and there's fucking 300 people there. There's only 2 of us here today. All right, that wind shifted. It's blowing the bobber rig back to the bank. Hey, Dorothy, welcome in. All right. Let's, I'm gonna give that a second and then I'll move that bobber rig. It's only like 15 feet off the bank now. The wind shifted, so when I first started throwing that, it was blowing from behind us and blowing that thing out deep. Now it's blowing it into the bank. Come on. I might need more weight on that or something, I don't know. I get lucky, it'll stay right where it's at, but it probably won't. I don't know what happened to the cats. They're just not wanting to come out and play all of a sudden either. Yeah, that's blowing into the bank. Dang it. Well, that's not going to work. Wouldn't be so bad if I could get it farther out, but with the wind blowing in my face, it's hard to get it farther out. Come on, fishes. You little jerkwads. God, I cannot get that out very far. Although where it's at right now, it's going to go a little more to the side than into the bank. So hopefully it does something out there. It's hanging over about 10 feet of water. 10, 12, somewhere in that ballpark. Deer season needs to hurry up so I can cut my freaking hair. It's getting ridiculous. My head's hot. Those wind waves are kind of kicking up. I'm just gonna let that bobber do its thing. Me standing there looking at it's not gonna do anything for it.
It's not going to help anything. Just like me staring at this painting, willing it to dry so I can do the next layer.
Right.
It's not going to help anything.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. You little bitchy, bitchy, bitchies. Where are you? Let me see, how's it looking? Oh, that's looking badass.
So I've got the underpainting done on this side. So underpainting's done on this side. I've got to wait for this to dry so I can add the illusion of leaves. And then I'll be doing, I did the light wash for the underpainting on these. And then I'll be darkening that up and then I'll probably be done.
Nice.
So yeah.
I think we should raffle that thing off once it's done.
If you want.
Right? That's what she's been doing since we've been here, is fishing and painting. Tony says with awesome job. That looks nice.
Oh, thank you. I haven't done watercolors in a really long time. And I forgot how much I like them because you can really layer.
Yeah.
If you understand color theory, then it makes
Are you
creating
back?
a...
The wife called you?
Hmm?
What you want? Tell you to. She knows that you're going on a freaking grinder date and not actually going to Florida.
Wow.
Dog tags got caught.
Should I do a bait check?
You could definitely do a bait check.
It's been a long time since I've done a bait check.
It's been a long time since you've done a bait check.
All right.
Hey. You needed dog tags and tackle painting?
What exactly do you want in it?
We need super chats, folks, for the new boat engine. Northern, you were definitely correct. We need to get the boat back on the water. If we had the boat on the water today, it'd be a whole different animal.
A fish just went
Where?
50 feet out. Wow.
Hey, it stopped it, right?
This is true. It did indeed stop it.
Yeah, guys, all super chats, gems, membership fees, everything this month goes to fixing the boat. And we got a price anywhere between $600 and $1,800 to fix it. Really depends on what's actually wrong once he tears into it.
It's a pretty big spread there.
Yeah, it's definitely a spread, but it's, you know, best case and worst case scenario is what he quoted me. So, hey, Fishy Things with the 100 coming in hot. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Dorothy with a floating heart. Hell yeah. Shout out to Fishy Things and Dorothy.
And this is why we do bait checks. I got robbed.
You got robbed. All right.
It's very sad.
All right, guys. We're going to throw on something a little different here.
Are we going to do a hot dog?
Might as well. We're going to do part of this chunky, nasty ass dog. And I'm having it soaking in the marinade from this other stuff. Oh, there's flies in it. Beautiful.
Ew.
All right.
Hot dog. Thank you.
Hold that a second so I can go rinse this shit off my hands. Dog tags knows this shit that I'm dealing with on my hands.
It's so spicy. I mean, I could check it out there, but I can't give the distance that you can.
Yeah.
Did the bait come off?
Yeah.
We lost another bait. This is why I did a bait run. Where'd it fly off? I didn't even see it.
I don't know.
It just took off. It was like, bye.
See ya. Peace out.
Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao.
I'm going to try something. Let's see if that might work. I don't know if that'll do any better or not, but
Dorothy coming in hot with the $5 for the boat fix fund.
Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Dorothy.
Oh, Fishy got timed out for doing all caps.
Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting to freaking reset that.
We seriously, every time, we only think of it. All right, well, dog tags, if you figure out what you want in a painting, I will paint you a painting. It'll be watercolor because that's what I'm best at.
My God, man.
Again?
Yeah.
Would you like the regular hot dogs so you don't ruin all of the other hot dogs?
No.
Yeah, dog tags, just text SoCal. You've got his number. And let him know what you would like for your special dog tags commission. And I'll do my best. I make no guarantees. I'm certainly not a true artist. But I can make something fun for you. Shall I check it out there? Because I can't rail it like you do, so it'll probably stay on because it's not going to get slammed as hard.
No, it's tearing is what's happening.
Yeah, those aren't exactly the best hot dogs. They were the only ones they had, though.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
Technical hot dog difficulties.
They will not stay on the hook.
Shall we just do a night crawler then?
We're going to try this one more time.
Okay.
Oh, watch that hook. That almost got you in the back of the head.
Fabulous. I was just trying to pick it up because it had fallen. Yay! That's a wherever it lands, let it stay.
Right? I got to get this because it's like around the corner.
A picture of this lake with the letters DT and T in the sky. All right.
And snagged. Fuck.
We're having other technical difficulties now. Would you like help?
I just got snagged into somebody else's mess of shit and lost everything.
Did it break off?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm still snagged into somebody else's mess of shit. Are you getting hit?
Yeah.
Are you on?
Yep.
Fish on. All right. Another little channel cat.
That didn't take very long.
No, it did not.
That was what, 3 minutes in the water?
Where's my pliers? Over here. Somebody broke their shit off and just left it sitting there. And now I'm all tangled up in somebody else's fucking mess of a line.
I will untangle it, babe.
No, I mean like I'm tangled. It's wrapped around me.
Oh.
All right, let me grab this cat out of here for her.
Yeah, I didn't want to pull him out of the water until...
Well,
Shall
more
we
cool
show
looking.
them?
Yeah. One more little baby channel.
Just a little guy.
Little baby guy. All right.
Cool. Let me add him to the fish count.
Away. And away he goes. Go tell a friend.
Interesting.
What?
Camp Pendleton is currently operating at a Force Protection Condition Bravo Plus.
Really?
Effective immediately, the Trusted Traveler program is suspended until further notice.
Oh, wow. Well, it's because of Iran.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's definitely.
All right. Let me get that back out.
That was very fast.
Yeah.
So they definitely like the hot dog.
God damn son of a bitch.
Do we need to put more hot dog in this solution?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We're dealing with fish life. The life of fishing. Where did
All right, this one's got to stay on. There we go. Now I need to re-rig this rod. because I got broken off in somebody else's mess of shit they left in the lake. All right, guys, give me a couple minutes to re-rig over here, and I'll be back with chat. Mrs. SoCal's throwing some more dogs in the bait marinade.
All right, there's 3 more hot dogs in there.
All right.
Let that get nice and gross.
I need to order some new line. I'm not going to use Power Pro anymore out here.
No?
Nope. It frays way too bad in the cover out here.
Oh, yeah.
So 30-pound line should not have broke like that. I love the Power Pro for saltwater.
Just doesn't work here.
There's just too many frays or too many snags in this lake for Power Pro to be effective. Okay, let me come over here, redo all this.
All right, let me catch up with chat.
I'm actually going to take about 10 to 12 feet of line off of this. Yeah, fill me in. What am I missing in chat? Anything?
Dog tags would like to say fuck snags and fuck traffic. This is why I live in the country.
Yep.
He decided what he wants for his painting.
Okay.
Which is a picture of the lake with the letters BT and T in the sky.
Okay.
Let's see. People saying hello. They added the channel cat. Grumpy Bass says nice catch.
Hey, Grumpy Bass, welcome in.
Dog Tag said all bases are going on lockdown. SWC Florida says SoCal, thumbs up.
Small water, welcome in, brother. Good to see you.
Dog Tag said that's why I hate hot dogs, because that was during your
oh yeah,
hot dog fight. Hot dogs should have their own food group.
right.
SWC said we don't like Power Pro. When it gets faded, it breaks way easier.
Yep. It's great for saltwater.
I said we switched to goat rope by Bruiser Baits.
Really?
And then Dog Tags was telling him they're close in proximity at the moment. And SWC said I thought it felt odd, Dog Tags. And Jeff's asking if the water level changed in the past week. And yes, it has gone up slightly, right?
Yeah, it's gone up maybe a foot.
Yeah. Mason Lewis says, what's up?
What's up, Mason?
What's up is the wind.
Yeah, the wind's kicking up all of a
Which
sudden.
all of a sudden came out of nowhere and decided to...
Your line just went super slack.
I saw that.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
Fish on. There's got to be something going on with that weight. I can't get a line through the weight.
This looks like the exact same fish.
You want the pliers?
Oh no, he's tiny. Yeah, I'm gonna need him.
Okay.
This guy's tiny, tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a little baby.
He's itty bitty.
Oh, you barely got him too. Nice. Perfect hook set. One more little baby channel. Nope.
Oh, sorry.
See you, bud.
There we go.
And away he goes.
Nice.
One more baby channel cat. All right.
Well, as frustrating as the hot dogs are,
They work.
they work. And I just put the bait away too.
That's all good. Oh, you chunked them up when you put them in here.
Yeah?
Okay.
Should I not have?
No, that's fine.
I can cast it out maybe.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'll let you wash off your hands first.
All right.
I feel bad with you always casting my shit.
Well, no, that's fine. And then, oh, it stayed on.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Just leave it. Just let it settle to the bottom.
Okay.
When it hits the water,
Yeah.
you want to just let it settle. You don't want to reel it.
Okay.
Just put it in the rod holder, and eventually it'll settle down. And
Okay.
I am gonna bait check this rod though.
Should I bring up the slack at all?
Yeah, after it settles.
Okay.
And no bait.
Oh, well, that would be a problem.
That would definitely be a problem. All right, guys, give me a minute. I gotta rebait and then. Rebait, retie the other rod.
Add this to the fish count.
I'm gonna try something here.
I feel like it's picking up again.
What, the wind?
No, just the fish.
Oh, yeah.
We've gotten a couple. Well, SWC said the goat rope is no fade black and doesn't, or no fade black, it does not fade.
Nice, okay.
We dish a lot of cover and haven't broken off yet, or fish a lot of cover and haven't broken off yet.
What's the diameter like on that goat rope compared to like Spectra and stuff? I've heard of it. I've never actually seen it in a store or anything out here.
Oh, I see what you did.
What?
It's actually rather clever because it might help it stay on.
Motherfucker.
Brian, this is California. An undisclosed lake in California.
I even did the shake test over the bait bag to see if that stuff would come off, and it didn't.
That's just frustrating. Dog Tags has named this Titty Heights Lake.
Yes.
That's hilarious. We are fishing for cat right now. There's two types of catfish in here. There's bass. They've claimed to have stocked trout 3 times recently, and there's carp.
And crappie and bluegill.
Yeah.
And nobody's caught any of the trout they've claimed to have stocked.
Not Esco. Do you need me to move my rod over to the other holder, babe?
No.
Since I kind of stole your spot.
Well, here, I'll move.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Dog tags.
What?
For a second, I thought you were getting hit again just because your line was coming up. Dog tag said, "Remind me never to drive to California." I was like, if you think traffic is bad out there, my friend.
Oh, dude. It's ridiculous out here. And God forbid 2 drops of water falls out of the sky.
Oh, yeah. I add a half an hour onto my drive if it starts raining. I grew up learning to drive in Washington State during the winter. So I learned how to drive in snow and sleet and rain and such. But Californians, 1 drop of water falls from the sky, shut the state down. No one knows how to leave room between theirs and other vehicles. No one knows how to handle hydroplaning. No one knows how to keep their tires decent so they don't hydroplane. Last bad storm a couple weeks ago, I saw a little hatchback halfway up a hill because they had hydroplaned, slid, and then they traveled 50 feet up a hillock.
Yeah. It's just people are stupid and don't know what the hell they're doing out here.
Well, the problem is speed plus water. The water has a lot of oil mixed into it because we don't get a lot of rain. So the oil sits on the top of the asphalt until you get enough rainwater mixed in that it creates an oil sheen. And then people drive too fast and they don't leave enough space between them and other vehicles.
Right. And then when they do hydroplane or whatever, the first thing they want to do is smack the brakes.
Oh, yeah. They slam on the brakes, which causes them to fishtail and then roll. Arizona Outdoors says hi.
Hey, Arizona, welcome in.
Says he's getting ready to go live in a little.
Oh, nice. Hey, Arizona, I will be in your neck of the woods towards the end of the month. I'm going to do a suicide trip.
A rocket run.
Up to Havasu.
Go see your friends. Dog tag says, yeah, and then they jerk the wheel, and it's like, yes.
Yeah.
They jerk it the opposite direction instead of going in the direction of the spin and then slowly coming out of it, they panic and overcorrect.
Yep.
And then roll. Now, rolling can happen to anyone. It's basic physics.
So
you're in a 2-ton steel vehicle or plastic vehicle that's driving too fast.
my dad taught me way back in the day when I was like learning to drive. Well, I say that sparingly. Learning to drive on the street. He always taught me, if you start to hydroplane or whatever, it's just do donuts. Make yourself do donuts. Go with it. Turn into it and punch it. And the funny thing is, every time I've done that, I've freaking come out of it perfect.
I've never had a problem with hydroplaning. I remember one time I was taking a friend and her mom. This was my old roommate. She and her mom needed a ride to the airport because the mom had come out for a visit and she was going home, and then my roommate was going home with her for a visit back there. And terrible rainstorm, California. I was on the 5, which kind of borders the ocean, and started to hydroplane, and they start freaking out and shrieking, and I'm like, guys, it's fine. You're getting.
I'm trying to tie up over here. I'm getting freaking ripped. And now it goes away.
I don't know, with the way that line's moving, it's like
a lot of it's wind.
Yeah. Oh, it just got tapped again.
Every time I walk close to it, it stops.
If you walk away from it, it might do something. This wind is becoming something.
Yeah, it is. All right, come on. I'm almost tempted to put a couple of worms in that bag of bait.
Would they survive the experience?
I don't know. If they did, they might swim into a fish's mouth to commit suicide.
Be like, I can't smell, but I smelled that. Wait, can worms smell?
I don't know.
Anyone know? Can worms smell? I feel like this is a random fact I need to know. Let's see. Can worms smell?
So she's looking it up. That's
worms
hilarious.
had an incredible, highly sensitive sense of smell.
Really?
Used to locate food, find mates, and detect environmental dangers like toxins.
All right.
They use chemoreceptors, specialized cells on their skin and prostomium, their head, to detect volatile chemicals in soils such as bacteria, fungi, and decaying matter.
Okay.
So there's your random fact of the day, guys. Worm smell.
God, that wind kicked up something fierce.
It really did.
Okay. Carolina rig set up. So I'm going to throw a crawler on a Carolina rig. Oh, shit.
At least it didn't go far.
This wind is getting incredible.
Yeah, Arizona said it's pretty windy there too.
Yeah. It's getting hard to tie up knots.
Yeah, our little trash bag is fighting to get off the hook I put it on. All right, Mother Nature, can we turn down the air conditioning just a notch or two? Please and thank you.
Wow, it like all of a sudden kicked up hard. It's going to be hard to cast into this.
I'm actually cold right now.
All right. I might need to bait check this rod, huh? Or should I just leave it sit?
Yeah, you might have gotten robbed.
Yep. I did indeed. I can already feel it. Oh, no.
No?
No.
Oh, you still got some. Wait, had you doubled that one up?
What?
Had you doubled it up?
Well,
The top
no.
hook?
No.
Oh. Hey, seriously, I'm gonna need that wind to calm down.
I think I'm going to try something, though.
Do you have a dial for this wind?
Right? I know. Somebody turned it up to like 9.
Seriously, I'm actually chilly right now.
Really?
Yeah.
My Big Bear sweater's in the Jeep.
If this continues, I might have to go grab it. Or stand in the sun for 3 minutes and...
Right?
Man, that wind is really something right now. Alright.
The wind's blowing so hard I couldn't even get a good cast off.
Yeah, it's pretty intense right now.
All right, let me come back over and catch up with chat, because I've been missing chat for quite a while. All right, guys. We got 4 rods out now. We got the one on the far right, just has a nightcrawler on the Carolina rig. And the other 3 have cat baits on them. So, all right, silence means, what do you mean, Randy? Oh, type .caught. That'll bring up the catch count. So, I couldn't see chat while I was over there dealing with all that. So, I missed a lot of chat. But hey, somebody, oh, that was Dorothy with the last super chat. Appreciate you. Yeah, .caught, .catches, they all work. Gotta bring up the catch count. Oh, there we go. Well, I knew it, right? When I came over and sat down, it would start getting hit. And as soon as I stand up, it goes away. Come on. Wind needs to change direction. Or calm down. If the wind would calm down, it'd be fine. All right. Every time I get near the rods, they quit freaking wanting to play. So I'll come back over here and sit back down. All right. We do not have muskie out here, no. You can catch flathead in very limited spots out here. Hey, Peter, welcome in. All right. Guys, we've had Dorothy and Dog Tags both coming in hot with the super chats today. Appreciate you both. We're all super chats this month go to the boat, guys. Get us back out on the water where we need to be, chasing those lake records the right way. I just got tapped again. I told you I was going to come over here and sit down on that rod and get tapped again. Figured what was the more northeastern? God, this would be perfect for a freaking swim bait, I think. Question is, do I really want to throw a swim bait right now? What do you guys think? Should I throw a big old swim bait? Come on, take it. Every time I get up, they quit playing with it. Fish on. Another little tiny channel. Could you?
I'm bringing you your. Oh shit!
It's the same one I got earlier.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it the one with the?
He's all scarred up. Yeah, see, he's all scarred up.
Yeah. It's just that little baby.
And away he goes.
And you still have bait.
I'm gonna try that again with that setup. A night crawler with the dog tag secret bait.
Is that what you did on that one?
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Here, let me drop you on the ground so you stop fucking slinking around. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see if I can come over here and sit down for a minute again or not. There we go. All right. All right. God, this wind just came out of nowhere.
Dog Tags thinks you should put 2 to 3 worms in the marinade.
I should put what?
2 to 3 worms in the marinade.
I was kind of thinking about that. I was actually thinking about doing that. Next time I get up, I will. Is there walleye? Not out here in California. I know Rod catches them like crazy in Montana, but there's a couple lakes up in Northern California that have walleye. Nothing around here. Nothing in Southern California. It's too warm. Believe it or not, our waters get cold, but it's too warm for walleye. Yeah, Canada, you guys got colder water and colder weather. You know, they say that you should be fishing the wind-blown banks, right? Because all of the bait fish, all of the zooplankton, all that are getting pushed in with the wind, and the fish are going to follow that. But the problem is it's hard as hell to cast into the wind and fish these wind-blown banks. I mean, there's little white caps on the water out in the main channel. The main channel is just right here. And you can see how much that water is moving. For being a lake, it shouldn't be moving like that. But that wind comes through that valley and just starts whipping. So hopefully that wind is pushing all the bait fish this way right now, and the big old fish are chasing the bait fish this way. It's so funny watching a crackhead tweak. Come out here. Thanks for the tip. That makes sense. All the bait gets washed. Yeah, so the wind blows the bait fishes around, and the bigger fish that are, eating those bait fish will definitely chase those bait fish. If you can get the right spots, the bait fish will get pinned up into a bank line somewhere, and the bigger fish will freaking school up on them and just start a feeding frenzy. This could actually be a great time to throw a spinner or certain top waters. With the wind chop on the top of the water, it cuts down the visibility for the fish. That's already 3:30. Yeah. Dang it. Dang it. We only got a little while till they're kicking us out of here. Hour and a half. Come on, fish. All right, guys, here's the deal. If we can get 3 more super chats, I'm going to throw on a big swim bait on the big rod and start throwing a swim bait. See if we can get a lunker of a bass. So 3 more super chats, we'll throw on a big old swim bait. I have my my big giant rod with me with a 65-pound braid on it. So hopefully we'll be able to catch one of them bass. Yeah, we're 3 hours behind the East Coast. 3-hour time difference, East Coast to West Coast. Come on, fishes. Come on, fishes. You little bitches. All right. Let me show you guys what's on the table to be thrown here. We got the 6-inch Huddleston right here, brand new in the package. Haven't even opened it. If the camera will focus. Focus. Won't focus. But that is a $35 swim bait right there, guys. 3 more super chats. I'll actually open this thing up and tie it on and start throwing it. These are pretty damn impossible to find anymore. The Huddleston is handmade by Ken Huddleston himself, and you can't find them anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Huddleston, but they're nowhere to be found. You can find some guys selling them on eBay for like $200 for a used one. That's how rare these damn things are. So, 3 more super chats, and we're going to throw that Huddleston on there and start throwing it. That's one of the yeah, you'll find those Cali bass with that thing. I was just going to say, Huddleston's one of the best big bass baits there is on the market. The problem is the market is dead because we cannot get them anywhere. That's why I'm kind of hesitant to throw them every time I come out. You got to get gas. All right, bring me some. It's probably cheaper where you're at than where I'm at. It's what, $4.30, $4.30, and that's at the Indian Casino. That's the cheapest damn place there is to get gas, and that's a cash price. If you pay with a card of any type, it's 10 cents more. No, 20 cents more.
It's $4.50.
20 cents more. And that's for the low grade stuff. As you get up, it goes what? It's 20 cent different for every grade of gas you get.
Yeah, our premium's basically $5.
Yeah. Well, it's premium's $6. No, over $6 at the gas station by our house.
That place is a racket, though.
Yeah. Well, they got to pay for the helicopter on the roof.
They count on people making it to them and not being able to make it the 15 miles down the road.
Right.
Or down the mountain to the other one.
Hey, the one at the bottom of the mountain's just the same price. It's owned by the same people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going out east, the cheapest gas you're going to get then is Sealy.
Yeah, but people don't know about that spot.
Yeah, because it's, what, a mile and a half off the road?
Yeah.
So they don't see it, and
They don't see it, and they don't have a sign or anything. But the gas station by our house banks on the fact that people don't know the Indian Casino's 2 exits up. So they stop there, they fill up for $6, and then 2 miles down the or 15 miles down the road, 2 exits down the road, you see the sign for the gas station at the Indian casino that's, you know, almost $2 cheaper. Well, it is $2 cheaper if you use the card. Yeah, I'm surprised he's not filling up his tank and running it on methane. All right, come on, fish. The wind usually churns up the fish a little bit, but come on. I'm really tempted to throw that big Huddleston, guys. Three more super chats and we're throwing that Huddleston on the big swim bait rod and throwing that thing out there and seeing if we can get a big old fat bass on it. We're 3 super chats away. Come on, cats. Where are we at on the actual catch count for the day? Somebody typed got caught. Oh, there we go. Mr. SoCal got it. Eight channel cat, Grumpy's leg. A rainbow trout glide bait and my leg. I still call him Grumpy. Everybody still calls him Grumpy, even though he changed his name to Dog Tags. He used to be Grumpy Vet, for all those that don't know. We've caught 8 channel cats today?
Yeah.
Damn. All combined weight about 2 pounds.
And guess who's in the lead again?
Really? Guys, come on, I need to throw that Huddleston so I can overtake her on the fish bat.
I've got 27, you've got 26, baby.
Oh, I'm down by 1.
You're down by 1. 1 singular fish.
Does a 10+ pound bass count as 2?
I didn't get my extra fish count for going on a bait run.
Okay.
So,
okay.
No.
Well, because if I throw that Huddleston, there's a definite possibility of a 10+. There's also a definite possibility of losing it and never being able to replace it. But it's up to chat whether I throw that thing or not. Hey, right on, Arizona. How we going? Are you going fishing, Arizona? Because we get kicked out of this lake an hour and 20 minutes. So if you're out fishing, we'll check you out when we get to the house. Oh.
Which one did you see go?
White one.
Oh, I knew it. I knew the moment I sat down.
Hey, Cedar. Welcome in. Yes, sir. All right. We'll join in once we get to the house. Probably about 2.5 hours from now. She's getting tapped over there, guys. Come on, fishy. All right, guys, what do you say? Are we going to throw the big swim baits or what? Oh.
Oh. Did you say something to me or were you talking to chat?
I was talking to chat.
Okay. With this wind, it's hard to hear anything.
Yeah, it really is. Come on. And they just went away. Right when I get up, they go away.
Yeah, I haven't even felt a nibble since I grabbed it.
Oh, I pulled it away from them.
Oh.
He was playing with it and I pulled it away from him.
I wonder what happens in a fish's brain when it does get hooked and all of a sudden it's flying through the water. You
Right.
know there has to be some part of the fish brain that says, oh shit.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, what the hell was that? Now Rod did that on his water wolf camera. Oh, that's what I forgot was that freaking camera.
Oh yeah.
He got that pike on camera and you can like hear it scream.
Oh. Like when it gets dragged?
When it got hooked, yeah.
You heard it, he heard it scream.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, let's everybody go check out Want to See My Rod. He's got a bunch of underwater footage from his lure camera of pike. And you can actually hear in one of the videos where the pike was like screamed when it got hooked.
It's kind of crazy actually.
Right? All right, I'm just gonna let those sit back over there and do their thing. All right.
I'm winning the fish
She's
off.
winning right now.
He
She
was
is winning
briefly
right
up
now.
earlier.
She's up by 1. So I need to catch 3. Hey, you're right on, Skeeter. Appreciate it. Normally we'd be out on the boat, but the boat is boat needs surgery. So until we can get the boat fixed, we're stuck to fishing the bank. I'd like to be up here in some of these other coves, but this is one of the only spots on the lake that you can really shore fish it. So I did talk to the boat mechanic today. And the diagnosis is best case scenario, we're looking at like $900. Worst case scenario, I'm looking at like $1,800. Until the boat gets fixed, it's bank fishing. You can't wait for kayaking. My buddy's my good friend of mine, really good friend of mine. Hey Skeeter, I just got a pop-up from YouTube Studio that you left a comment. Appreciate it. So a really good friend of mine. He is a professional kayak bass fisherman. He did the KBF series for a long time, and he moved out to Lake Havasu and has now started his own tournament series out there. It is the Havasu Kayak Anglers, and their first tournament is coming up on the 7th. So that'll be kind of awesome.
Yeah, what day are you going up there?
I'm not sure when I'm going up there yet. It's funny because he kayak fishes the tournaments, but he's also got they bought a nice big old freaking pontoon boat when they moved out to Havasu, and he's got that all dialed in for fishing. The funny thing is he can't fish the pontoon boat a certain amount of time before the kayak tournament. So, yeah, it's Randy. If you go on Facebook and look up Havasu Kayak Anglers, that's their official page right now. I can't tell if that left rod's getting played with or if that's just wind. But yeah, look them up. Go to Havasu Kayak Anglers, look them up. And check out their series. There is no membership dues or anything for the first year, which is really cool. Because, you know, it's the first year of their series. So they're not doing the memberships or any dues or anything like that so that they can get people on board. And I was actually thinking about throwing down a gift certificate for Crappy Man Jigs for their first tournament, but I completely spaced it on the date and missed the deadline to get gifts in. But yeah, Tim was ranked number 3 in the state of California for quite a while. He's won himself some big tournaments. He actually qualified for, I forget which lake it was, somewhere out in Tennessee, for one of the $100,000 tournaments. And he wasn't able to get out there and make it to it. I'm about 100% sure that he would have won that tournament based on the tournament itself, what the guy came in with for the winner. Because kayak fishing, they don't go by weight like regular bass boats, you know, like the Bassmasters or any of that. They have a live well on the bass boat, so you can, you know, put your fish in the live well and do the weigh-ins. You can't do that on a kayak. So what they do is they go by length. You have a measuring board on your kayak, and you take a photo of the fish and upload it to the app for the tournament. And that's how you're measured, is by length. I actually don't have a link for it. Let's see. Honey.
What?
Can you do me a favor? You have Facebook.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of packing all this up. What do I need to do?
Okay. Can I? Never mind. We can wait. I'm getting there, man. That's why I need deer season to come so I can freaking cut my damn hair and my beard. Yeah, the hair's out of freaking control, man. But I made your rod just got hit. I made a promise to myself I would not cut my hair or my beard until I shoot a deer. And last year I didn't shoot a deer, so I actually made that promise to myself at the end of not last year's deer season, but the one before, 2024's deer season. And I haven't freaking shot a deer since then. So I made the promise to myself I wouldn't cut my hair or my beard until I tagged out, thinking that I was going to tag out last season, and I didn't. So I ended up, you know, looking like Grizzly Adams. . Oh, there we go. Fish on. You all right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a fish. That's a freaking shiner.
He's a little guy. Do you have your pliers?
I don't know where they went. Oh, they're in my pocket.
Oh. I'll add it to the fish count.
All right, we're tied back up. Come on, little guy. I'm trying to get this hook out of your head for you. I know I used a circle hook, so it's in there pretty good, bud. There we go. And away he goes. All right. We get that baited back up and throw him back out there. Oh, that looks awesome. Are you done with it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's done.
Okay, guys. Show the camera.
Can you see it?
Yeah, lift the hair. There we go. Now it's out of the way of chat. There we go, guys. That's what she's been working on all day.
My little watercolor.
I say we raffle that off.
We could.
Auction it off.
I signed it off as it's Mrs. SoCal. Well, there you go. Fun times.
So what time is it? 3:55. We have an hour before we're out of here. How about we do it like this? Highest super chat in the next hour gets the Mrs. SoCal painting that she painted while we were out here fishing.
It's actually a lot of fun to paint. I haven't done watercolors in years, so this was nice. Maybe this is what I'll do every time we come out here.
Oh, there you go.
I'll do a little watercolor because it's a lot easier to do this than oils.
Well, yeah, oil's the dry time.
The dry time is impossible, but yeah. Let's see. No, it won't fit in there. Darn. Goodness. There we go. Canvas paper and palette. And those canvases. Y'all should see my little art bag right now. It's stuffed full. Oop. Oops. Watercolor's gotta go in. This bad boy's gotta go in. And seed oil. That.
Need help?
No, I'm just trying to get this in and settled so that I can put my painting on top.
All right, are we back?
So that it can finish chilling in there.
Are we back? We should be back. Where did my mic go?
Ooh, ow.
I don't know what it is about these mics, but they like turn themselves off.
Is it running out of battery? We've been running it for hours.
No, it just somehow turned itself off.
Oh, sorry guys. I was busy packing up my I was packing up all of my art stuff.
Nope, it's on. Okay. All right, we're back. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was. I said what we're gonna do is we're gonna raffle. There's a bird just landing on my rod, you guys. We're gonna raffle off the painting Mrs. SoCal just did while we were hanging out at the lake here. Highest super chat in the next hour wins the painting, and she autographed it for you. So dog tags, I was saying, tip this bait with a night crawler. It seems like it worked out pretty well. All right, you put the painting away, right?
Yeah, it's in my bag, but it can come out.
Okay.
I put it in there because it's very light, and
Yeah.
with this wind,
Yeah.
it's quite the thing.
Yeah, that's cool. She did a freaking painting of pretty much kind of the lake.
Inspired by, definitely
Yeah.
not an accurate representation.
Yeah, but pretty cool deal. You know, she's sitting out here fishing and creating freaking artwork at the same time. That's pretty badass. Now it's 4 o'clock. We got 1 hour left before they kick us out of here. I really want to throw that Swimbait.
Oh, dog tags, I can only imagine how tired of driving you are right now.
Right? All right. Oh, where'd everybody go? We only got 4 people hanging out. What happened? 74 thumbs up, though. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Up 2 people. 4 people. YouTube's bipolar. It can't count. 13-hour trip, man. That's a long drive. Man, I can't believe you're driving 13 hours to go see your Tinder boyfriend. I'm surprised, like, you guys should just meet in the middle somewhere. You could have met him at, like, a Motel 6 or something in, like, Alabama. I mean, that would have been easier, right? But I guess, you know, dog tags met the guy on Grindr. He's got a beach house in Florida, so he's driving all the way.
Oh, my nose is getting all stuffy.
He's coming to see you, Anthony? Are you his Grindr date? That's freaking hilarious. Hey, I might have hippie hair, but you know what? You catfished him? That's hilarious. Oh, speaking of catfish. I just missed a catfish. Damn it, I missed him twice. Got him. That's not a fish, that's a freaking...
Is that
Gosh.
the same one? I'm starting to think that you're catching the same fish.
Right? I just took a leech off that one. I'm convinced there's no cats in here over like a pound.
You're convinced what? Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's another leech on him. Gosh, dang it. I'll tell you what, these owner hooks, freaking, they get in, they don't want to come out.
That's what she said.
Oh!
Anthony said, me and a friend caught the same fish at the same time one time. Little red eye had both hooks in its mouth.
That's hilarious. We got one at Lake Havasu that had a stringer in its freaking gills.
Aww.
What?
The catches were updated.
Okay.
Today we have caught an amazing Mrs. SoCal. I'm feeling the heart, guys. 11 channel cats, 1 gay man's leg, 1 rainbow trout glide bait, 1 SoCal's leg.
Yeah, the gay man's leg. We caught, you guys didn't know that? We caught freaking Dog Tag's legs earlier.
All the way from Florida. Does tuna need it doesn't need a dot in front of it, right?
No.
Tuna's the one that doesn't need a dot in front of it. Just type tuna with nothing else, no dot in front of it.
Yeah, just the word tuna.
Just the word tuna. And you should be good, Dog Tags. There you go. Is that it?
Almost.
Wow.
I have another thing of this at home, but...
In the freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. I'm glad it worked. Let me know if you guys can hear me crunching, and I'll stop having a snack. I know sometimes these mics are really sensitive.
All right.
Kitty Bad Kitty.
Hey, Kitty, welcome in.
And Kitty, we so far have only gotten catfish today. We've gotten a decent number of catfish today.
Yeah.
We're at what, 9?
Yeah. 9 cats. Combined weight about 2 pounds.
Pretty much.
You guys, Kitty's another one of our good friends from the Great White Frozen North. She also really knows shit when it comes to birds and dogs. If you guys ever have bird and dog questions.
Is she from O Canada?
She's from Canada.
Oh, Canada.
I'm going to go grab something out of the cheap room.
Okay.
So one mic died, so I'm just going to swap it out for the other mic. They should all be charged. I charged all of them last night, so. Now, let's see here. There's that one.
Right now we got at least one of these has a night crawler on it.
All right.
2 of them have either hot dog or a secret recipe. And I think the 4th one has just the secret recipe on it. Huh. 47-pound flathead on a hot dog. Nice.
All right, guys. Let's go.
Pond in Kentucky. That's big catfish for a pond. I know SoCal will definitely be watching Dog Tex. Once we get home, he'll be watching you. I have to go to bed super early tonight. I've got to be up at 2:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, you work tomorrow.
I do work tomorrow.
Yeah, we're at 11 cats. Can't complain about that. Whoops. Okay.
Blue cat's over 100 pounds, damn.
Yeah. Well, the state record blue cat here is 113, and that came out of one of the lakes here in San Diego. So, yeah, 2:30 in the freaking morning, she's got to be up for work, which is just brutal. But she gets off work at 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's my really short day. What's sad is my drive is almost as long as my shift.
There and back, yeah. There's what, a 20-minute difference?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, get out of the package. Get out of the freaking package. Yeah, her drive's almost 2 hours each way. Sometimes longer if traffic's bad or the weather's bad.
Yeah, there are some nights it's 2 hours each way. I think my longest one was 2 hours and 42 minutes.
One way.
Indeed, that was one way. That day sucked though, because there was massive construction shutting down one of the major freeways.
Oh, that's right.
So I had to go the long way through the mountains. And most of the traffic had diverted that way. So by the time I got back down to the freeway, off of all of the little side roads, state streets, or state routes, I had gone an extra, I think it was like 60 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was frustrating because I was coming back from a conference that I could not get out of, and it was the day that I was presenting, so I had to be there. Didn't have a choice.
All right. I can't believe I just had this on.
I'm definitely not Superwoman Kitty, but
Yes, you are.
no, I just have a fairly lengthy commute, and I have to do classes and speaking engagements every once in a while, and unfortunately those hit always. They get out at bad traffic times.
Yeah, they do. All right, I'm going to go over on this rock and throw this thing.
He's abandoning us, guys.
No, I'm not abandoning. I'm going for a freaking record bass right here.
Oh, darn it. Seriously, Len, I'm going to need you to calm down for like the next 45 minutes.
All right, I'm slow rolling a Swimbait, you guys. When I say slow rolling, I mean like really, really slow rolling.
Dog Tags, I think he's saying he like gifted it maybe through, I don't know what SoCal's got on his channel. Cash App maybe? I don't know. Your black rod's getting tapped. I'm gonna steal your fish. Tappity tap tap.
Come on. Yeah, I'll see it come over here and it stops.
No, it didn't. I know, I should have gotten it, huh? Retie it up instead when SoCal gets this fish. I'm gonna be behind by 2
Fish on.
Do you still have your pliers in your pocket?
I think they're over there. My God, they're getting smaller.
Check your pocket.
No?
No? Oh.
One itty bitty teeny tiny. channel
He
cat that was
wore
born
an
yesterday.
itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini.
That
He's
makes
got
what?
polka dots.
Huh?
He's got polka dots. All right, I gotta add this.
And away he goes. That way, bud. That way. There you go. And away he goes.
God damn it.
What?
You know what this means, right?
I'm up.
You're up by 2.
I'm up by 2. 2 fish that I'm up.
I shouldn't have told you. I should have just grabbed it. But I'm a fair person. I'm not going to do that to you. Oh, thanks, kitty. This is my natural hair color. It's gray.
It's gray.
What?
The natural hair color?
My natural hair color.
It was brown before she met me, and then the stress turned her gray.
Yeah, I turned gray between SoCal and my work. No, in all reality, my dad's side of the family goes gray by the time they're 35, and they go white. So I got more of my mom's side of the hair color with they go salt and pepper. But if you look underneath my hair, it's still stark brown. Just a mousy stark brown. It's weird. It took 2.5 years to grow out because I had an anaphylactic reaction to hair dye.
Gosh dang it.
And during COVID, I just decided to grow it out because my doctor was like, hey, so next time you might take yourself out of this world. And I didn't think that hair dye was worth that. We are catch and release. Unless we get a blue catfish. And then that sucker's going up to the ranger station so we can get on the board because no one has a lake record on blue here.
Yeah, there's no record on the blue cat here.
So supposedly they're in this lake.
I've never seen one caught.
The rangers claim that they've seen them. I think just people who caught them didn't realize that they could have had a record.
Right. I'm all right with that though, because that leaves me the opportunity to put my name in the record book for a blue cat.
Dog Tags wants to know if we get a blue cat, if we're going to eat them.
No, they're catch and release only in this lake.
Well, it's just for the fun of it, just for the sport.
Yeah, blue cats here are catch and release only. That was not that good of a cast.
You never know, though. They might be close enough. That might end up being
Yeah,
your clincher.
you never know. I mean, it is warmer by the banks,
Yeah,
so.
they might be hanging out right there. We're starting to get a little bit of lake foam
Yeah.
building up. We haven't had that all day.
All right.
Dog Tag says a lot of people misidentify blue cats.
Yes. Yes, they do. I want to throw this, but we're going to get ballsy and we're going to throw this out deep.
Excuse me.
Into the...
Excuse me. Sorry, guys, I just sneezed all over you. Thank you. You're getting tapped again.
On which rod?
Black one. Do you want me to grab it?
If it gets hit good, I'll grab it.
Well,
shit.
Do you want me to hold that one?
No, because I do not want this to freaking get lost in the fray. It's a $35 lure right here.
Hand it over.
No, they quit. Okay. They quit.
It's going again. Little tappy tap tap. Well, Kitty, it's nice to meet you too. Dog tags. I'm not too nice. I gotta be nice to SoCal. We live together. It would be terrible to be mean to each other. Man, this wind is getting chilly. Debbie, we are in California right now. If you come back next weekend, we're talking about going up to a place called Borrego Springs. There's a bunch of amazing metal sculptures up there, and we want to show it to all of you guys. Oh yeah, we wouldn't have made it. Gosh, we've been together since 2015. We wouldn't have made this far if we didn't like each other. What's sad is we've had some friends get married, like my old roommate got married, and at the wedding, people were taking bets on how long the marriage would last. And that was never something we wanted for ourselves. We always wanted to, make it the long way. Oh, nice, dog tags. Oh, Debbie, what part? Cynthia, we're going for, well, today all we've caught is catfish. and my husband's leg. But there's blue catfish, channel cat, um, crappie, carp, bass, and trout in this lake. Yeah, I'm not sure how SoCal puts up with me. But somehow he does it. We are catching minnows. I think the largest fish we've caught today was maybe a pound. I don't think we have perch fishing here. Hey, baby.
What?
Do we have perch anywhere in SoCal?
No.
Nope.
Surf perch, but no freshwater perch.
Ah, there you go. We'll probably have to make it down to the bay again soon. Go for shark again. We caught a couple of sharks the last time we were down there. Dog Tags would like to know what the hell a surf perch is.
It's a perch that lives in the salt water.
Yeah, we call it Lake Titty Heights. It's an undisclosed lake in Southern California. We're keeping it undisclosed for one reason and one reason only. SoCal is going after the lake records. And he says once he gets them, then he will let everyone know where we are. But until then, we're enjoying the fact that this is a lesser known lake, which means we can come down here whenever we want to and fish, and we're pretty much guaranteed to get the spots that we'd like. It is not, but good guess.
Come on. Sorry, guys. I'm over here fishing this swim bait, trying to get a big old bass. I'm just really slow rolling this Huddleston down along the bottom.
Peru Lake is over 4 hours from us. Nope. Not that either. Even if you guessed it, we wouldn't say, but so far no one's actually guessed it.
I'm going to go throw this off the rock
Yeah,
over
exactly, Dog Tax. It's Lake Titty Heights. For those of you who don't know, Titty Heights came from
Oh, this is
a live that
crazy throwing
SoCal
it over
did
in
one
this
night.
area, but
He was showing one of our local channel members, Miss Josie J, a tree stand that he had for her. And he was showing her how to put it on and where the straps went. And she's like, oh, okay, so that strap goes about titty height. And thus it was born. And now it's been a running joke for about a year. Oh yeah, sorry, Agnes and Phil Adventure. Anything in caps will get you briefly timed out, but you can come back. That's just what Nightbot does. We've got to fix that. We keep forgetting when we're not actually live. Dog tags, you got to remind us to fix that.
oh, don't lose it. Shit. Fucking goddamn it. I just lost it.
You just lost it?
Yep.
Was that your Huddleston?
Yep. Fuck.
Where did it go?
Stuck in a tree or something over there.
Over there?
Over here. It's like stuck in the bottom of the lake.
I'm just curious, babe.
Son of a bitch. Well, there went a non-replaceable lure, you guys. No cussing, please. Kids are watching. Time you out. Fuck off. Eat a bag of dicks, you piece of fuck.
Don't you have 18 and over only?
This ain't a channel for kids, exactly. So,
But don't
fuck
you have
you.
the
As a matter of fact, get the fuck out of my channel.
wow.
Fuck off. You fucking pig. Don't come in my fucking channel and tell people what to do, you piece of fucking dog shit trash.
What was that lure called?
What?
What was the lure called?
Huddleston?
What types? Just swim bait?
Yeah.
Is there a specific?
Yeah, you won't find them. Hey, Kelly Dave. Welcome in.
Huddleston Deluxe?
Huddleston Deluxe.
68?
That was the one I just lost.
Swim bait?
Yep.
Hollow body?
Yep.
What color do you want?
Rainbow trout. You will not find them.
You mean that rainbow trout?
Yeah, you're not going to find it. It's going to be out of stock.
There are 3 left in stock.
Where?
I can order it right now.
Where?
Tackle Warehouse.
Really?
You want it?
How much are they?
$21.99.
That's no way that's the Huddleston. The Huddleston's $35. Let me see that.
Huddleston Deluxe 68 hollow body swim bait.
So, color, rainbow trout. This item is back ordered and unavailable for purchase.
Oh, it was showing me the rainbow trout.
Now it was showing you hitch.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not going to find a Huddleston. Huddlestons are very, 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 very hard to find. They're handmade by one person, and he doesn't make very many of them anymore. Actually, Bob Sands Bait and Tackle may have them. Guess she told me. Told me what? Guys, I just lost a $35 swim bait on like the third or fourth cast. I'm like a little upset right now because Huddlestons are right. Huddlestons are one of those baits that you can't get them anymore. You just can't find Huddlestons. I think the last place I saw that had any in stock was a place up in LA called Bob Sands Bait and Tackle. And they had the 6 and the 8 in stock, but that was it. There's no 10-inch in existence anywhere in the world. All right, we got 20 minutes before we get kicked out of here, guys. I knew I shouldn't have thrown that freaking thing off the shore. Gosh dang it. That is a big bass killer lure too. Man, I want to cry a little bit. So the 8-inch, the HUD 68, okay? It's an 8-inch or a 6-inch swim bait with the same paddle tail profile of the 8-inch. So it's just got massive thump when it's swimming in the water. 56 miles to go, nice. Guys, I want to cry a little bit. That hurt. No, you can't even freaking swim in this lake, let alone dive it. I mean, if it was possible to swim in this lake, I'd go freaking get a snorkel and a mask and go dive down where it's at. It's only down like 15, 18 feet, so. Mrs. SoCal's over here searching the internet, and
I'm trying.
It's a futile search. What I really want, to be honest, you guys, is the 10-inch mag drafts, because those you can find, but you know, those are hard to find too. But the HUDs, man. Oh yeah, you can't. This is a zero. Most of our lakes in San Diego are 0 water contact. Yeah, you cannot swim in the majority of lakes out here in San Diego. What are you finding? Huh?
That it's sold out. I was trying.
Did you look at Bob Sands?
Can't find Bob Sands. Well, I haven't looked specifically for Bob Sands.
Oh, Bob Sands has them. Yeah, California's fucking stupid. There's one lake out in San Diego we can water ski in, and that's San Vicente. And it's only on certain days of the week. Anything else, you got to go to the saltwater. Oh man, everybody left. The only person left was dog tags. Oh, Mrs. SoCal's mic died. We got 20 minutes before we get kicked out of here anyway. God, I can't believe I lost my Huddleston. Dog tags is always faithful.
How far away are you now, dog tags?
He was 57 miles at last check. Yeah, right? Right? You guys want to hear something totally fucking stupid? Okay, make this make sense. California outlawed plastic bags at grocery stores. You can go to a liquor store and still get a plastic bag for your freaking bottle of freaking wild turkey, but you can't get a plastic bag that holds your pasta sauce at the freaking grocery store. So when you get home and you go to unload your groceries, the bottom of your freaking grocery bag falls out, and your pasta sauce breaks all over your freaking driveway and leaves pasta and glass all over your driveway. Believe me, I know.
What does ROF 5 and Rainbow ROF 12 mean?
Rate of fall, 5 and 12. The 5 is the slower sink.
Okay.
It falls 5 feet per 10 seconds.
Okay.
And the 12 falls 12 feet per 10 seconds. And the 16, and that's the only ones they have. The 5, 12, and the 16. Time to race a motorcycle. You know what? I need a fucking good desert race. Why? What'd you find?
Oh, I went to that Bob's Tackle.
Bob Sands?
Bob Sand Tackle.
Yeah.
They've got a Huddleston Deluxe 68 special swim bait. Rainbow ROF 5.
That's the one I just lost.
Rainbow ROF 12. Albino ROF 12 and Albino ROF 5.
Do they have an 8-inch?
It just says Deluxe 68 special swim bait. It doesn't say.
Okay, that's the 6-inch. Yeah, California makes no sense.
Huddleston Deluxe 8-inch trout swim bait.
Yep.
ROF 5 or 12.
Really? They have both?
In rainbow.
Really?
Yep.
How much?
$41.89.
Each?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The 8s are where it's at. Those are the ones that catch the mega bass. How many do they have?
I don't know. It doesn't say like how many they've got in stock.
No.
No. Probably have to call to check.
It should say.
Yeah, no, there's no like only 2 in stock.
Oh, no?
Nothing like that.
Order 2. They're $40 a pop. That's $80 on 2 freaking swim baits. That's why I don't like throwing them from the shore. That's why I always say, like, X amount of super chats, I'll throw that bait. But because I know the odds of losing it are about 60-40.
All right, it is 4:46.
Yeah, we got to start packing up. Son of a bitch. Damn it. We still got an hour and a half of sunlight, and we got to leave because freaking... Yeah, once they're gone, they're gone. You're not going to find the Huddlestons. The only reason I know Bob's Hands had them is because he made an order in August, and got them in the beginning of January. So... Oh well. I got 168 left, I think. All right, we got 13 minutes until they kick us out of here. So we're going to start packing some stuff up, you guys. We'll leave the rods and the camera till the very last. I can't justify it, dog tags. I can't justify ordering 2 of them. I really can't, because that's money that could go to the boat. what I'll end up doing is after the boat's fixed, I'll just order some mag traps. They're not the same, they're not as good, but they're the next best thing. Believe me, I prefer the Huddlestons, but you're looking for a unicorn when you're searching for those. They are not easy to find. All right. I can't believe I lost that stupid thing, though. Even I can. I knew it was stupid to throw it from the shore. I knew that was a dumb choice. All right, come on. Oh, you stupid line. Getting the little keeper. There we go. All right. I mean, I did find a little swim bait in the rocks. It's not a Huddleston, but it's a decent little swim bait. It's been there a while. It's been there quite a while, but you know, it is what it is. All right. I mean, we caught, what, a dozen cats today? That ain't bad. I can't complain about that. That's not a bad day of fishing. Oh. Oh. All right. I'm going to take some stuff over to the Jeep real quick. And then we'll come back for the rest. Man, I just don't understand what's going on. What's going on with bass in this lake lately? They're just not biting at all. Like, I can't catch a bass out of here lately to save my life. Got 5 freaking tackle bags. All right. All right. We'll leave the Starlink and the camera for last. I'll start pulling these rods in. This one's had a night crawler on it sitting on the bottom, and oh, I figured it'd be snagged. It's not. Oh, yeah, it is. And I'm going to lose that. I just lost that too. Shit. Oh, nope. I got it back. All right. Sweet. I thought I was going to lose that whole setup right there. Man, there's a freaking carp just came 4 feet out of the water here. Now I did take the other package of this bait out of the freezer and put it in the fridge so it could thaw. I just broke off. Dang it. So I will have more of this bait tomorrow. Hey, MVP, welcome in. Oh, come on, you stupid thing. Get in the keeper. Get in there. There we go. Okay. Are you snagged?
Yep.
Hey, I still had a little bit of bait. Oh, now it won't come off the hook. I couldn't get it to stay on the hook. Now that I want it off, it won't come off. You're in that rock pile, probably. All right. No? All right, give me 2 seconds here and I'll see if I can get you. All right. And we broke. Ugh. I got him. No, I got it. If you can grab my other rod, then I'll come back for the camera and the start ink. Well, we caught what? Dozen? It ain't that bad, right? Yeah. That is true. That is true. What I need to do is figure out what the heck happened to the bass in this lake. Because they just they up and disappeared.
Yeah.
All right, all we have left is the camera, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was a fun day.
Indeed.
We got some fish. All right. Hey, I mean, I can't believe they close the lake at 5 o'clock when it doesn't get dark until 6:30.
Right?
It's kind of stupid, but it is what it is.
Exactly.
We had, yeah, hey, Whiskerman. So, I guess, should we leave it going for a little bit?
Can if you want.
We can leave it going for a little while on the way home, huh? I'll grab Starlink. I don't think I did. So, pretty soon they're going to keep us open till 6 over here. So, we'll get an hour of fishing in. All right.
There we go.
We back?
Yeah.
All right. Did everybody leave?
Nope.
No? Okay, good. All right. Okay. We're just about ready to go. This freaking thing. These suction cups for Starlink don't work for shit. There we go. Okay. We're still up and running?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just took a minute.
Have a quick smoke before we get out of here?
Sure.
All right.
So it's 5:01.
All right. They haven't come to kick us out yet, so we're good there. No, they only lock the gate coming in, not the gate going out.
Oh, okay.
So we should be all right.
Why did they only lock the one side?
So you can get out.
Oh, if you're...
Yeah. Gosh dang Starlink thing. Starlink just fell, guys. Do I have another? I have another thing for Starlink somewhere. I just don't know where. I don't know where they went.
Oh, dog tags, we missed your question. Oh, dog tags wants to know, he says, I wonder if they would let you stay on the boat overnight in the lake.
No.
The answer is no.
No, what they will do is if there's a boat that launched, they get in their ranger boat and they will come track you down and make you come in. You're not even allowed to. So there's cabins right here, like little camping cabin things. And even if you rent one of those cabins for the night, they won't let you fish after dark or after 5. California. What? The Rangers. They actually come down here and do checks at night. Okay. There we go. This. Right? I wish I could. She won't drive my truck. She will not drive my truck. So, guys, let's take a look at the lake bottom here. Here, I'm going to put the tripod away. Hold on 1 second.
Yes, it does get hot here.
It gets
into the hundreds.
Yeah. Well, it hit what, 120 at the house a few times last summer. Yeah. All right. That fucking tripod leg. Oh, sorry guys. Hold on. Bear with me a second. Fucking leg for my tripod just fell off. All right. So. No swimming. Hey, Will, welcome in. Haven't seen you a little bit. How have you been? But this is the underwater. This should be underwater. There's the floating fishing dock right there. The water line used to be up. That used to float, that dock. So you can see how far away the water is receded out. But this is what the bottom of this lake looks like. There's all rock piles and boulders and trees and weeds. There's anchors in here that are stuck. There's a $35 Huddleston stuck over there on the side of the point. All kinds of stuff in this lake. But this is, I mean, the fact that the water is this low gives me a good idea of what the rock piles and stuff look like from underneath when there's no water. But I mean, that's like Bass Haven right over here. You got all the brush, the sandy patches, and then all the rock with perfect hiding spots. So I used to anchor my boat right out here and cast in over this stuff, drag jigs like through some of this stuff. I'm sure if this water recedes about 10 feet, I'll be able to find one of my other anchors. All right, here they come. Hide your smoke. I just smashed myself in the head. I almost freaking shut the door on my head. Back of the Jeep is such a mess. All right. All right. But yeah, that's what I thought. Why don't they drag it to the water? Because they're lazy. All right. Let me get the phone in the holder here. And away we go. All right. So Alex just drove by to let us know it's time to get the hell out of here. But he saw us packing up, so he won't come mess with us because he knows I'm usually out of here pretty close to being on time. But guys, we're driving across what used to be lake bed right now. The original boat launch, the original boat launch for this lake was right here. So it's, there's a little sign right here. It says boat launching vehicles only past this point. And there's no way you're gonna, no, you're not supposed to smoke in the free. So welcome to San Diego. No smoking in county parks, national forest, or anywhere outdoors. It's pretty stupid. So, oh well, it is what it is. That's why we're waiting for her retirement, and then we're getting the hell out of here. Yeah, see, this is one of the old boat ramps too.
He's coming to lock us in.
I'm late. I'm sorry. Hey, have you guys heard anything about people getting trout yet or no?
I haven't really heard the trout getting hit yet, but the way they always work, probably in the next couple of weeks.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one, man. We'll see you probably tomorrow. All right. So he is locking that gate. Okay. Well, so they planted trout mid-February. Oh, I'm sorry. And they still aren't catching them. I might, Will. If I come out here tomorrow, I'll be live. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, she's going to hit the bathrooms real quick.
Yeah, might as well, right?
Yeah. We do. So if I come out tomorrow, I'll be live. I don't know if I'm going to come out or not. I got some stuff I got to do at the house, but I don't know. I could actually possibly come out tomorrow, fish the day, get home, and still have sunlight to do what I got to do in the yard. So we'll see. I need to come out and be live as much as possible this month because, like I said, all super chats this month go to fixing the boat to get us back out on the water. So I need to be live, but hopefully, hopefully I'll be out tomorrow. I got to mix up some more bait. Mrs. SoCal works tomorrow, so she won't be with me tomorrow if I fish. Unless I can convince her to come up after work on her way home. But we'll see how that all plays out. But I don't know. I really need to get out and fish as much as possible. So I'm not really. You guys heard me ask him about the trout. I'm not really worried about catching the trout, but I want to know where those trout are at because that's where the big bass are going to be. So I'm trying to catch those big bass. But who knows? Who knows where they're going to be? I mean, I know where they're usually at, but I can't get to them without freaking having the boat. So until I got the boat back on the water, the hunt for the big bass is over and out. I can't get to them. So, and they're nowhere near where I'm fishing right now from shore. So I might have to go to a different lake just to get some bass. Because I know other lakes around they're biting, but not here for some reason. So it's been rough. It's been really rough here lately. I mean, this lake is brutal anyway. This is a very difficult lake to fish anyway. Even with the boat, you know, you gotta be on your game here. What works at other lakes doesn't work here. So this lake will absolutely humble you. I don't care if you're Kevin Van Dam, you can come out here and this lake's gonna humble you. I know this lake very, very well, so I know how to fish it from the boat. From the shore, it's a whole different deal. You can't get to the spots where the big bass are. And the bass know that, so that's why they hang out in the spots they hang out. So, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll be back out here. So, but that's a whole nother ball game in itself. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, now we get to start the fun long drive home with no windshield washer fluid because the freaking windshield washer fluid thing somehow has a hole in it, which I don't understand how a windshield washer reservoir gets a hole in it.
Well, this car was at the dealership for months and months.
Yeah, but like, where'd the hole come from? Oh well. How much money are we talking about for the boat to get fixed? We're talking about anywhere. It depends on how bad it is. Yeah, it really depends on how bad it is. So I'm hoping it's just a clutch dog, but it could be the whole gears and everything. So 13 miles until dog tags you to his boyfriend's house. So yeah, we're talking between $1,000 and $2,000 basically, somewhere in that ballpark. So it's bad. It's my luck. It's gonna be bad. Now, no. So I actually that motor. So but it's the paying for it right now. I have an extra freaking $2,000 just laying around that I can done a long time ago. But you know, we got other priorities that take precedent. So coming up with extra money. We'll see what happens though. For what, like 28 days at a time. So that's a long drive every month.
It's a very long drive.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have taken the scenic route.
Are we back? We should be good. Starlink's up and running, so everybody left. Yeah, we froze. Well, fuck. Does your phone show us frozen or? Oh no, we're not froze. We're good. Okay. Will said he's late, so he's here for the long haul. Yeah, I don't know if we froze for a minute or what, but we're not frozen anymore. Okay, I don't know what the hell. God, look at this field to our right. This is badass. I don't know if you guys can hear or not. I could definitely live on this property here. That is a badass property. I would not mind living there.
Yeah, it's really pretty down here.
Yeah. Well, remember we were looking at the one house out here, and the only reason we didn't put an offer on that house is because of the road.
Yeah, and then come find out there's other issues.
Yeah.
With that property.
Yeah.
It had a gorgeous stone fireplace, though.
That place was badass. That house was awesome.
I loved that fireplace. I wanted that so bad.
Right? We did freeze, though? Okay. We should be back. We're back now, so. God, this valley we're in right here is just so freaking beautiful. Hey, there's my boat. There's 3 boats. That's the SS Minnow right there. You're almost there, dog tag? 6 miles. Nice. Nice. Even this property right here would be nice. Yeah, to the right. So close. All right.
Let's see that dude. It's probably gonna be pissed that I just pulled out in front of him.
Yeah, screw it. As long as it's not a cop, who cares?
I literally couldn't see him.
That's all good. Guys, we're taking the scenic route home. Cow. A whole bunch of cows. That's more Tulak property.
Oh, is that where all their cows are right now?
Yeah. So, Will, we were talking about that today. Probably next Sunday. Probably next Sunday we're going to do another off-road adventure. She wants to go check out all the sculptures down there in Borrego Springs.
Yeah, I want to show you guys all
Yeah.
of the cool metal sculptures.
Yeah, so we'll probably do that next Sunday. God, this is just so beautiful out here.
Oh, that's where the barbecue place is.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that Sunday. Oh, those views were badass last time, huh? And that was only part of it. We didn't get to everywhere we wanted to get to. So we ran out of time.
Dinosaur.
Yeah. $4.79, $5.19, $5.29, and $5.59 for diesel at this gas station here. All right, nice turn signal, dick. All right. The flowers are probably dead by now because there's been no more rain. So hopefully they are, but you know, they might be in bloom. If we get another rain, we'll get the super bloom.
The thing about super bloom, though, it only happens once a year.
Yeah.
When it happens, it happens. You gotta
Yeah.
catch it when it's live.
The problem though with the super bloom down there is that there'll be on a Saturday and Sunday 150, 200,000 people descend on that town for that. So it gets kind of crazy and crowded, and
Yeah, it doesn't have the infrastructure for that.
yeah. Yep. It gets bad.
All the hotels get sold out.
Yeah. All the freaking wannabe idiots want to go see Fonts Point in their little freaking Honda Accord and get stuck and block the road out there for people that actually have the right vehicle to make it there.
They call 911.
Yeah, and then they call 911 because they're off in the middle of the desert and they got stuck because they can't read a sign that says 4-wheel drive only. And so now it's, 911's getting called.
Fun part is it's all state rangers out there, so
yeah,
they won't tow your vehicle out.
Yeah.
They'll just take you into town and tell you, okay, good luck.
Yeah. Now there is a towing off-road tow guy out there, but you're paying $500 just to get him to show up. Yeah, this area right through here is really nice. It's nice and green and lush.
When he comes out there, doesn't he make you sign a waiver that any damage to your vehicle from him towing you out is not his responsibility?
Yes. You absolutely have to sign a waiver saying that you are responsible for any damages that happen if you're towed out of there. Oh man, guys, don't forget we got Mrs. SoCal's painting that she did up for bid. Highest super chat between now and the time we end this live stream wins the painting that Mrs. SoCal did while we were at the lake. So just a reminder. She even autographed it. So, oh, there was a motorcycle mailbox. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, people get a little unique out here with their
decorations. Yeah. Definitely a cool little spot out here, though. I wouldn't mind living on a property out here.
The only problem with this area is you have no proximity to the freeway.
Yeah, very true. It's a long drive just to get to the freeway from here.
Yeah. Now, if I worked remotely Starlink and normal internet as a backup, then I
Yeah.
would say okay,
Yeah.
this sort of remote property would be
Right.
pretty ideal.
Oh, he's at the hotel with his boyfriend. Let him check in.
Poor dog tags. He's got to be so tired right now.
Right. That's a 13-hour drive, dude. That's brutal.
Cool. Especially when I know that the way he was doing it was just the kamikaze run.
Yeah.
Of you're stopping for gas.
Yeah.
And to go to the bathroom. That's it.
No, they're selling dog tags to do a super chat so he can win the painting.
I already agreed to do a separate painting for dog tags.
Yeah. Oh, the perch are starting to bite out there? Nice. Nice. The bass bite should be going really well at most of the lakes out here, but I have not fished any of them other than my home lake. Last time I fished, so here's the funny thing, you guys. The last time I took the boat to a lake that was not my home lake, I ran over a rope that was in the freaking lake, and that's what started the damage to all my freaking motor. That was the last time I took the boat anywhere but the home lake. That was the last time I fished anywhere but the home lake, other than Havasu.
Yeah.
We do not have walleye out here. Now, I looked it up, and there is places up in Northern California that might have them, but not in Southern. So, oh, let me pull the phone out of the holder and show you guys this. How freaking awesome is that down there? And then it goes into this.
Scrub brush.
This scrub oak boulder rocky shit. Chaparral. Which is funny, the high school I went to was called Chaparral. Well, I started off at Grossmont.
Chaparral's where you go when you get in trouble.
Yeah, Chaparral's where you go when you knock somebody out in the middle of lunch at your regular high school.
Didn't you do that because you wanted to go to Chap with your friends though?
I tried for 3 years. All my buddies got kicked out freshman year of regular high school and went to Shap. And I tried for 3 years to get into that school. And the principal and the counselors knew that I was trying to get kicked out, so they wouldn't kick me out. Like, they just refused to kick me out of regular school.
I figured out how to get kicked out of regular school really easily.
How?
I went to the Caribbean, got a terrible stomach bug, and landed in the hospital.
Oh.
Missed my finals, and my mom said, "You're not doing summer school to make them up because we have a massive trip planned." So instead, she had me go and take the GED, and I graduated when I was 16.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a little different.
I was just like, and done. And I got a 97%, so.
Hey, there you go.
It's like, all right, I'm good. And when we got back from that trip, I ended up starting college classes, so.
Oh, nice.
I had been bored in school anyway. Half the time I sat there reading, which is why I did not absorb my math class.
Gotten so many fights at school trying to get kicked out.
There were only 2 fights in my last high school, the last year I was there. And they were the same 2 boys over the same girl. She was playing them off of each other.
That's hilarious.
All year long.
You guys are catching freaking, that's a lot of freaking perch to catch in a half-day trip.
How much perch?
111 to 15-inch perch in a half-day trip.
Wow.
50 perch. Wow.
Do you keep them?
Yeah. They say perch are one of the really good eating fish.
I don't think I've ever had perch.
We don't have them out here.
That's why I haven't done perch.
We have surf perch, but they're different.
Yeah.
They're a saltwater fish. This bridge coming up is such an awesome bridge.
I've always thought this was a cool spot. I'd like to paint this.
All right.
And there's a turnout back there.
Yeah.
Could potentially come out here
Yeah.
and paint this.
Well, there's a turnout, I think, isn't there?
Yeah, that would be inappropriate.
Yeah.
I'm not a trespasser.
Nope. Nope. Not worth it.
No, and I mean, how would we feel if someone came and sat
Right?
on our property for any amount of time?
Right?
We'd be like, excuse me,
Get the fuck out.
goodbye.
I have 30-6 reasons to make you leave.
Exactly.
This is all res land right here, though.
All of it.
He's in New York, Northern.
The only problem with this road is how windy it is.
Yeah, this is a windy road.
I can only take this road when I'm feeling okay. If my tummy's the least little bit upset, I'm like, nope. Not doing that to my motion sickness.
Look at how green everything is out here, though.
I know, isn't it glorious? That's the one thing I miss where we live. It's
Everything's
all-
brown.
All brown, high desert.
Yeah,
Here at least you get
yeah.
fields, trees.
Now, this far out wouldn't be so bad because there is quick freeway access right back there.
Yeah, if you pop up.
Yeah, get off of the Indian, come out. I could definitely see us living on a property right out here.
Yep.
But it's all Indian land around here, so. Oh, there's the KOA out there. Full hookups, cabins, pool, and laundry. Yeah, this would be a pond right. Huh. I wonder if this pond have fish in them, though. Probably not. They probably dry up in the summertime.
But they have frogs.
And they might.
I mean, we've got frogs at our place.
Yes, we do. I might have to go over to that. There's a random ass cow. I might have to go over to the pond and just catch a bass just to see what they remember what they look like.
Instead of all the cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all we've been getting lately is just catfish.
Yeah.
Just teeny tiny baby catfish.
We need to do a week in Havasu again.
Right.
But see, do a week in Havasu, I want the boat. Because we could go hop on the boat at Havasu and go find a cove somewhere to park up in and just, you know,
Just hang out.
in the coves. 85 likes. Heck yeah, guys. That's awesome.
Problem with Havasu is you gotta go fast, and I'm not a fan of fast on the boat.
Oh, you don't got to go fast to Havasu. We can cruise Havasu.
Everyone I've ever seen on Havasu was fast.
Well, right there in the main channel area, yeah. But we can go out, you know, once we get out of like the main shit, we just cruise. We don't have brook trout out here either. We don't have any natural trout out here.
I wouldn't mind a property that looks like that.
Right?
I like those old look
Yes.
with the porch.
Yep. Well, that's what we're getting when we get out of this shithole state.
I would love a porch.
Yeah, none of the trout out here are natural. They're all stocked. And it's predominantly rainbow. A couple lakes stock the lightning trout, which is GMO trout. Some people call them golden trout. Some call them lightning trout. They're like yellow and orange. Pretty cool looking, but you know, nothing out here is natural for trout. Now, up in some of the streams in like the Sierra Nevadas, up in Northern California, you'll find them, but nowhere in Southern California. So it just changes from like oak and beautiful to chaparral and scrub.
And it's a very rapid change.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you come over the hill and it's totally different. Oh man, what a freaking day. Yeah, nothing out here is natural for trout. None of it. All right.
Does it show up on camera how there's the pink
Oh yeah.
and purple in the clouds?
Yeah.
It's really pretty right now.
That looks pretty badass. What's gas there? 469, 489, and 509. See, like, even some of these properties out here are nice looking. I mean, they're shitty and run down, but the property itself. Oh, the Candy Cottage is open. Oh no, they're closed.
Yeah, you've got to see the actual open sign.
Yeah.
It's the only way you can tell. And they're closed on, I want to say, Mondays.
See, we don't have any of them out here, so anything's big out here if you get the trout. Now, some of the trout they do stock in the lakes out here. They'll stock, 15, 18 pound trout as trophy trout. See, this property here is kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with this place. Because there's usually like 6 cars outside.
Yeah. Yeah, those are all stocked. That place he fishes is all stocked trout. And they all come from a hatchery called Mount Lassen. And that's where you get those rainbow trout from as well, Mount Lassen hatchery. Santa Ana Lakes, yeah. Yeah, so there's 2 really good hatcheries out here, Mount Lassen and another one called Jess Ranch. And they both put out some pretty nice trout. Yeah, from what I understand, brook trout are like teeny tiny, like quarter of a pound. Man, it's also green out here all of a sudden. I mean, it did rain for like a week, so.
Yeah, it always takes a couple of weeks for it.
Yeah. But then we go around the corner right here and it's all brown and dead. It's like there's a cutoff line.
You are now in high desert.
Right. Everything is dead and brown and ugly.
Yeah, but if you really look, this whole place is teeming with life. It just looks dead. And properties like that don't.
Right. Yeah, we don't have brown, we don't have rainbow, or we have rainbow, but we have brown. We don't have brown, we don't have brook, we don't have steelhead, none of that out here. None of that. Nothing. Is this the place you were talking about was for sale?
Yes.
For $2.5 million?
Yep.
It's a shithole.
Indeed.
And it's falling apart.
It's also quite a few acres.
How many acres?
I don't remember off the top of my head. But we can look at Zillow when we go home. And I'll show you.
We need super chats. Yes, we do. We need to get the damn boat back in the water. We just passed a property that every building on it is dilapidated and falling down, and it's for sale for $2.5 million. Like, you can't live in any of the houses on that property.
I don't remember it being that.
Thunder Beast, we are heading home from the lake.
No, you have my phone.
I have your phone. What you need?
Oh, I was just going to say, you can look it up on Zillow.
Oh. I wouldn't buy it anyway.
I know, but the curiosity is
Yeah.
now eating my brain.
Hey, Will coming in hot with 10.
Nice.
Appreciate you, Will. That's $10 closer to getting the boat back on the water. Hopefully, pretty soon here we'll be able to do some real fishing. And Will coming in with the $10 banger. Shout out to Will, you guys. Yeah, I really need to get that boat back on the water so we can, catch some real fish. Stuck to the bank right now with who wins the painting right now? Will, so far. So far, Will's in the lead. So, yeah. Biggest super chat of the drive home wins the painting that Mrs. SoCal did while we were at the lake. And unfortunately, it's in the back of the Jeep right now, so I can't bust it out and show you guys, but it's pretty badass. It is a painting of a lake that she did while we were at the lake. Well, the boat gets me out to where I can actually catch fish. There's only a handful of spots on this lake where you can actually bank fish it. So they get really, really hammered. And like you guys have seen, I haven't caught a bass out of this lake since the boat went down. So it's brutal. Yeah, Will's gonna win unless we got about 3 minutes till we're back to the house. So Will's gonna win the painting unless somebody else comes in and beats Will. Here's the border wall, you guys. Oh, Get out of the fallen order. I don't know what the hell happened, but there's the border wall. All right. Yeah, closing the lake at night really screws us over. So, anyway, guys, we're last call for somebody to beat out Will for the super chats for the painting for Mrs. SoCal. We're about a minute from the house, so we're gonna call it here in just a second. So we'll give it about until we make the turn right here, and we're gonna call it in just a second here. So, guys, appreciate you being here. Will, email me your mailing information. Arizona Outdoors was going live tonight, you guys, so go check him out. And we will see you guys on the next one.